I think a lot of the openings I have in this playlist though are Bleach openings. There's quite a few different anime in here, but Bleach is one of my favorites. All right, we're gonna give this 15 seconds to end here. And then we'll start after this ad ends. Oh, the ad break ended. Okay. Let me start.
No more heroes, it's hero begin to catch on nobody but yourself, nothing less to do.
Travis, it's kill or be killed.
All right. Happy New Year, everybody. Hope you guys are all doing well. Today is January 2nd, second day into the new year. Like I said, hope you guys are all doing well. Hope you guys got the opportunity to start the year off with a bang, or at the very least, just kind of relaxing in the house. Not everybody likes to party for the new year or do anything super crazy or super different. But whatever it is that you're doing, whatever it is you're participating in, I hope if you're not in a so good situation that it gets better. I hope that if you're already in a good situation that it gets even better from there. And that the year doesn't treat you too harshly. We've got quite a lot of things that we're going through on a day-to-day basis, it seems like nowadays. So sometimes all you need is a day off or just a day of rest if you can get one. Some extra sleep, maybe 5 more minutes. Maybe some time to just think about what it is that you're going to be doing next instead of spending that time just super stressed out, worried about the future, what you're going to be doing. I know me, like today, I took an extra 15 minutes in bed. I think I took an extra 30 minutes in bed, yeah. Because I needed it. I absolutely needed it. And I think that's an important thing too, to know when you need some rest. And to actually take it easy for a change. But today, we're just going to be going over some gaming news like how we normally do, talking about some different things. The rising costs of GPUs and other bits and pieces of technology that we're going to be seeing again due to not only the tariffs, but AI. Yo, Pipple Up, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you popping in. But yeah, the rising costs of GPUs, freaking some fighting game news. Ubisoft, the fact that they're still struggling after being hacked. Nothing too crazy today. Well, I guess that is pretty crazy, but nothing, I guess, super wild compared to the normal news we've been going over. But I don't know if you guys have any plans for the new year, anything that you're seeking to do this year. But whatever it is that you guys are seeking to get accomplished, I hope you guys are able to achieve that. I know some people want new jobs. Some people might want a new friend group. Some people might want to just exercise a little more, become a little more flexible. Whatever it is, I hope that you guys are just taking care of yourselves. And like I said, aren't spending too much of the day super stressed out. But what was I going to say? We got a lot of games coming out. I think just this month alone, we got at least one coming. 2XKO, which is dropping later this month, January 20th. We got some games dropping in February as well. Like this year of games is stacked. If I look at 2026 releases, I think there's something to be expected to drop every month this year. Let me double check. Yeah, just in January, we got a few things. 2SKL, Pathologic 3. A lot of remakes and stuff coming in here. Oh, that one shooter that nobody liked at the Game Awards, High Guard, if y'all remember that. That's supposed to be releasing this month. Code Vein 2 as well at the end as well. For all the people who enjoy like Souls-like games and stuff like that. That's going to be interesting. I think Neo 3 and Resident Evil both drop in February as well. You said there's a game coming out on the 5th on Steam. That looks interesting. You said was that Noragami? I honestly do not remember. It's been a few years since I've seen Noragami. And even then, I mostly read the manga, so I wouldn't be able to tell you about too many of the openings besides like Kayura and Hey Kids. I think that was the last one I remember hearing. I think that's one of the earliest openings. Just finished some South Park, a big headache from not watching how long it was playing, but shocked that it was put there as no one said anything. I feel that. It's really nice having fun and just having those moments where time actually gets away from you for a change. Happened to me the other day when I was playing video games. I just ended up spending so much time playing games for hours, especially like as an adult, because now you can't do that as much. Or at least some people can, but myself, I can't. Like, isn't it crazy remembering those sessions you would have where I don't know if everybody's done this, but you just be up there playing games late into the night, just maybe worried about school, or maybe not even worried about doing anything tomorrow if it was the weekend or something, because you didn't have to worry about bills or doing anything productive. Might have been a Blue Exorcist opening. Oh man, your guess is as good as mine, Nightmares. Your guess is as good as mine. Oh yeah, man. Because honestly, I have no idea. Is there any games you guys are gonna be looking to grab this year? Exploring, getting shocked, trying to figure out whose house is whose without using the map. Wonder if at a certain point those houses will unlock again. Maybe. Which South Park game were you playing? Were you playing Stick of Truth or The Fractured Butthole? Because both are really good. I think Stick of Truth is a little better than The Fractured Butthole, but it's hard to kind of replicate that type of lightning in a bottle twice. The newest one I know most people are not fans of, but I really like those two. Those are really nice. Because it feels like you're watching South Park when you're playing them. Yeah, Stick of Truth, yeah, that's the better of the two. That is the better of the two. Really good. Really good. Let's see what else we have here. Neo 3, Romeo's a Dead Man. A new Blaze Blue game. High on Life 2 is also coming out in February with Reanimal. There's a lot of different things here. Let me just switch over so you guys can see some of this stuff, man. Oops. I was gonna say, unless that didn't work. It's a long list, man. It's a long list of games coming. In March, we got World of Warcraft's new expansion. Coffee Top Tokyo. Dune Crawl is a game you're thinking about? Got it. I'm assuming that's a dungeon crawler type game then, yeah? At least from the name, that's my first impressions. Oh, a Fatal Frame 2 remake? I might pick that up. I love horror games. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando, I might be skipping that. But this year is stacked, dude. Monster Hunter Stories 3. Crimson Desert is coming out in March. Mouse PI for Hire. Marathon, Slay the Spire 2. Slay the Spire 2, I'd be more excited about in comparison, because Slay the Spire 1 was really good. I spent way too much time on that game. But Marathon is nice too. What do we have in April? April looks like one of the shorter years. Oh, Invincible versus Saros. A new Diablo 4 expansion, Pragmata. Dude, I think if you're someone who's even trying to get through these games, you have like a month max to play some of these games if they come out early enough in a month. I think January is a free give me month unless you're someone who's trying to play Code Vein 2. Because if you come in playing Code Vein 2, you have a few weeks to play that until Neo 3 comes out or Resident Evil. Oh, God. And if you're trying to get through those, you still have the Fatal Frame 2 remake coming out, Crimson Desert, the Mouse game, Marathon, and Slay the Spire. This is crazy. Invincible versus Saros, which again is a sequel to Returnal for those who don't know, and Pragmata, which is also a really good game. That one combines shooter and puzzle solving elements into one game. Then we have Lego Batman in May. Oh yeah, the Yakuza 3 remake. Yeah, Yakuza 3 and what was the other one? Deadly Encounters, I think it's called. Yeah, Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties. Dark Ties. That's the one. February 11th. Jeez, even if you're a full-time streamer, I don't know how you can afford these. even if you can afford to buy all of them, you're pretty much spending the first half of the year trying to get through all these games. And if you're trying to get through all of them, can you really take your time playing them? Oh man. You said it's like an expansion for a character in that game? Yeah, I remember hearing that too. Then we got 007 First Light. Then we got Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, which this is going to be probably the best Batman game we'll be getting in a hot minute. If we get any more in the future. Because we have to see what happens with Warner Bros. If they go out with this buyout for Netflix. Then in September, we have Phantom Blade Zero and Halloween dropping. They're dropping Halloween in September, not October. Interesting. Phantom Blade Zero, I will definitely be playing on stream. Let me see here. Then, of course, the GTA 6 in November, if it doesn't get delayed again. And we have a bunch of games that don't have a release date. Oh my goodness. Let me see if there's anything that sticks out here. Yeah, the Hellraiser game, a new Ace Combat. Let's see what we have here. The Battlestar Galactica game, Carmageddon, the new Control game, the sequel to the first Control game. They're still making Corpse Party games? Or is this a port? I thought this series was done. Brothers hyped for Ace Combat 8. Yeah, all the Ace Combat fans look like they really enjoyed that. I looked at it. I think I don't know if I played Ace Combat, if it was the other one. There were two really popular air combat games back in the day, I think I remember. I played one on original Xbox. I think it was called Crimson Skies. Really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that. Let me see, what else here is missing a release date? A new Dissidia game, but it's only on mobile, so I don't care about that anymore. Elden Ring Tarnished Edition on the Switch. Oh, that was Ace Combat? Okay. Enter the Gungeon 2. I forgot about this. New Dissidia, but it's only on mobile? Yeah, it feels like a missed opportunity, man, because the old Dissidia games that were on PSP and PS Vita, love those. Like, it was what, Dissidia, then Dissidia 012, then they had the one that came out on PlayStation that just was not good. And now this one on mobile. Y'all could have kept that. What's up, by the way, Wolf? Happy New Year. Fable, which doesn't have a release date. You said there were a few that were exclusive to Xbox for a bit before they went back to PlayStation PC. Gotcha. Okay. Game of Thrones, the War for Westeros game. Gears of War E-Day. I really hope they don't f that up, man. I really hope Gears of War E-Day ends up being good. Because if not, I'm pretty sure this series is going to be on ice for a very long time. Enjoying a short break for the new job. Congratulations again. We love that for you.
Stoner Woodworks says J.Deep says, starting the year off with a bang was the only way to do it. After what you did to me, I'm surprised you didn't take an extra few hours to lollygag around this morning. Drained to the minimum level. Bone dry. 15-minute recovery time is sick work. But they can't take that from you. Always willing to give in abundance, and that's why you're a zaddy. You handsome fucker. Still sore, so I'm on lurk mode.
What's up? JAK Stoner. Oh man. What's up, Tone? Interesting moment to come in on. I know. As you can see, we're starting off the new year with a bang, I suppose. New year's, same. I don't know what to call that at this point. I'm just talking to everybody about the games coming out this year and the games that are supposed to be coming this year but don't have a release date. Just trying to figure that all out. Seeing what might be coming, what might not be. This Halo campaign Evolve game, I'm curious. So for anybody who hasn't played the Master Chief Collection, is this something you would be interested in? Like playing the very first Halo campaign all over again? Because it doesn't have multiplayer or any extra modes coming along with that. It's just going to be the remastered first campaign. You said that Forza Horizon 6 first big purchase of the year for you? Okay. When is that coming, actually? Oops. Typed that in the wrong spot. Oh, yeah. Right here. I'm literally looking at it. I don't think this has a release date, but I'm pretty sure. I wouldn't doubt they release this at some point in the year. Xbox, if there's anything they love releasing, it is Forza. So it would be crazy for them not to release this one. Let's see, what else do we have here? Hell Let Loose Vietnam, Heroes of Might and Magic, Hollow Knight and the Switch 2. A lot of these are just games getting ported to the Switch 2 as well. Actually gonna buy Expedition 33 since I had it on Game Pass. Let's go. Great game, great game. Lords of the Fallen 2. That game looks really good. I'm really excited to try that out. Yeah, I think what they might do, Tone, a lot of people are theorizing they're probably remastering the first one to get the practice, and then they're gonna do 2 and 3 right after that, and then bundle it together. Which, again, I don't blame you for thinking that's a cash grab, because it pretty much sounds like a cash grab. Unfortunately, I just don't know why they're splitting it that way, because we already have the Master Chief Collection, which has multiplayer, which has better graphics, and in my opinion, it hasn't been that long since we've gotten the Master Chief Collection to even justify doing this. Plus, they have a bunch of live service Halo games in the work. Anyways, I'm focusing too much on them. The Marvel 1943 game, Rise of Hydra. I believe this one's gonna be featuring Captain America and Black Panther when it finally comes out, right? Marvel Tokon, which I'm pretty sure is gonna be coming out before Evo, because it'll be at Evo. Well, I don't know. I can't say that. I can say Invincible Versus will be out before Evo, but I can't say for sure whether or not Marvel Tokon will be out. And you are right, Wolf. This is indeed the ending of Jujutsu Kaisen, the first one. So if I remember correctly, this version of Marvel is going to be featuring like Captain America, Black Panther, and a few other characters. It's supposed to be an upcoming action adventure game developed by Skydance New Media and published by PlayOn. Inspired by 2010 Marvel Comics limited series Captain America, Black Panther, Flags of Our Fathers. It's going to be set during World War II, where that Captain America, Steve Rogers, is forming an alliance with that version of Black Panther, Azuri. So this will be interesting to see. Action adventure, not an action RPG, but it's supposed to be an action adventure. This trailer came out a while back, and we can look at another one right here, actually. You thought there was a Marvel game that got canceled? I know there was a Marvel Heroes game that got canceled a while back. Let me see here. Oh, it was supposed to be an open world Black Panther game that got shut down. Marvel Heroes, of course, an MMO that got canceled a while back. Let me see here. Was there anything else? Spider-Man's The Great Web was a scrap multiplayer live service project. I'm trying to see if there's anything else here that we haven't seen before. I don't know if there's anything else besides that, though. But I do know we're also supposed to be getting that Wolverine game from Insomniac, which a lot of people were hating on because they were seeing leaks of a game they weren't even supposed to be looking at yet. That wasn't even an alpha yet, so that was interesting. Mortal Shell 2, which the first one had some good ideas, but I think was just lacking the budget, so hopefully that second game ends up being better. Once Human, that game's already... Oh, they're porting it to next-gen consoles, I guess. The new Onimusha game. Forgot about this. I don't think this is a remake. I think this is a brand new game in the series too, if I remember correctly. That looked really good. Is there anything else here? The Prince of Persia game Ubisoft was trying to get out there. Project M, Resonance, Rock Beast, Samurai Pizza Cats. Yeah, I believe the Onimusha game is a new game. Solo Living, is this game not already out yet? I could have sworn this game was already out yet. Speedrunners 2, the first one was really good. I remember that. Where's Postal when you need it? Funnily enough, there is a Postal game that recently got canceled because they tried developing the thing using fully AI. And then when everybody called them out for using AI, they lied about it. Now the game is shut down and the studio is shut down. What was it called? Yeah, it was this game right here. Oh my god. Goonsworn Games was the name of the studio. It was called Postal Bullet Paradise. And at first they were saying that it had no AI. It was gaslighting people, saying there was no AI used, and just a bunch of other, you know, things in there. I'll read this in a second. Let me keep going through these. It was bad, man. But with a studio name like Goonsworn Games, I don't know what to expect. Subnautica 2 is still stuck in lawsuit hell between Krafton and the developers of Subnautica 2, so I don't know if we'll ever see that game. He said they already set themselves up for failure with that game. Yeah, imagine. Yeah, I'm playing Postal. Oh, who made it? I wouldn't want to tell you the name of the developers. Can you tell somebody you bought a game from the people named Goonsworn Games and you have to convince them it's not a sex game? That's hard. Super Meat Boy 3D. Oh, the Blood of Dawnwalker. This is a new game coming from the developers who used to work on some of the Witcher games. This looks like it's going to be good. The Dust Bloods. I know this is going to be a Switch 2 seller for some people as well, but because we haven't bought a Switch 2 yet, you'd be able to experience the new Mario Kart game, which, you know, is going to be a 50-50 on how much you enjoy it, I guess, based on how much you love Mario Kart. But then there's also Donkey Kong Bonanza, and then there'll be the Dust Blood. So at least you'll have at least 3 games to try out and play. I know me, I won't be buying it anytime soon. The Switch was just never really a real big console for me. I know I used to play a lot of Smash, but Nintendo seems intent on making people forget Smash exists, at least to be anything outside of being a party game. So there's that. Not to mention, I don't think the same people who used to work on Smash, like the same guy who was running everything. I can't remember his name, but I don't think he's going to be working on any more Smash games, at least in the near future. Gooner here, yes, I'm certain people must make that game for something like that from a studio named that. Hey, yo, at least you're honest, Nightmares. At least you're honest. Some of these people, man, they'll be trying to pretend like they're not Gooners, but then you look in their library, they got games like Orc Massage and Henny Pop at the top of the list. Shameful activity. Only if you're pretending not to be something that you are. We know what kind of man you are. Nah, but anyways. We're supposed to be getting a new Tomb Raider game as well. Oh my god. The emotes. I do hope we get to see something from this new Tomb Raider though. Because the voice actress, for those who don't know, was working on a new Perfect Dark game when it is all of a sudden canceled it. So she was really scared that they were going to be canceling the Tomb Raider games as well, because, you know, Microsoft loves laying everybody off. It's unbelievable. So I have to wait and see and hope that doesn't happen. Assets from the new Tomb Raider. Yeah, she's doing a bunch of flips, jumping around, got her dual pistols. So it's traditional Lara Croft, not from the new trilogy. I think she also voiced Lara in the new trilogy as well. The remakes they did. A lot more grounded, a lot more humanizing, but it wasn't everybody's cup of tea. Yo, what up, Tony? Hopefully you had some time to recover from the subathon. I was popping in and out of there. Let me get you a shout out going as well.
Yeah, boy.
For you guys that don't know, this man just got done doing a subathon. How long was that? 48 hours? Had a bunch of clips, had a bunch of things going on.
You had this coming. Philip about to get choked out. You had this coming, Philip. You had this coming, Philip. You had this coming, Philip. You had this coming.
What Philip do?
Coming, Philip. I'm sorry.
What Philip do?
He
tried to kill me.
Holy shit.
You hear me? A monster.
See? You see?
I guess maybe Philip was the real monster. I keep forgetting about Beyond Two Souls, man. I remember that game kind of came and went, but it looked to be really good for what it was. Great little over 48 hours. Okay. Yeah, no problem. I'm surprised they didn't try to get you to do 3 days as a whole, man. But it looked really fun, so that definitely it was a W subathon. you guys haven't checked this man out, definitely check out his content. Very what's the word for it? Definitely inspiration, I'd say. That definitely inspiration. Just thankful people stacked up. I was told they could have kept me there for 7 days. Yeah. Yeah. You said for a game that came out in 2013 at the end of the PlayStation 3, it still holds up? Yeah. Yeah. That's why when I saw that it was getting late and it was about to end, I didn't want to sub because I didn't want to start anything and then hold you hostage. I was like, you know what? Let me just let me just hold off. Let's see. Oh yeah, Dawn of War, the Warhammer 40K. We're getting that. We're also getting a new Warhammer Total War game sometime in the future. But I believe these are all the games that were supposed to be coming out sometime in 2026. Yo, I don't know when I'm even gonna get the time to play all of these. If you're just looking at this list, and I told you this is a list of games that were supposed to be coming out this year, or had a good, a good chance of coming out this year, those are just the ones without a release date. These are all the games coming up with a confirmed release date this year. Like, what are we doing? And this list is only going to get longer because you know there's indie games coming out every day of every year. Because there's like, I think last year there was over 19,000 games released just last year alone. Actually, no, I think I'm significantly. How many games were released last year? Oh my God, no. Yeah, over 19,000 games. Anytime, Tony. We said you're on a backlog of playing Yakuza, finished 3 last year, and I don't even think halfway through 4. So many games to catch up on in that series. Yeah. Yeah, 19,000 launched on Steam alone. And Switch had over 3,100 new games, PlayStation over 1,300, and Xbox around 900. It's incredible to think about because for some console generations, there were 300 games maybe in total. Yeah. It's gotten only easier to make games and easier to put them out. So I'd say that if you're someone who wants to see a certain type of game and no one else has come up with it and you're pretty sure no one else is going to release it, you might have to be the person that makes it. And the thing is, with how much easier it's gotten, it's still a hard thing, don't get me wrong, but with how much easier it's gotten and just how overworked and underpaid people are nowadays, you might as well pursue your dreams. You might as well pursue your dreams. What's the worst is gonna happen? You end up right exactly where you started out at? I'm not gonna get too preachy or too like I'm not gonna feel like I'm gonna be talking at you guys, but I will say if you're someone who is just struggling to make a difference right now and wants to do something unique and wants to change up your circumstances, you might as well. You might as well. Nobody's hiring right now. People are overworked, underpaid. Why not get a little delusional? Why not pursue the thing that you want to do? Why not pursue the thing that you love, the thing that you care about? What's gonna stop you? The job you weren't gonna get before? Honestly, if you're someone who has a vision for something, just do it. Just do it. Let this be your motivation. I'd honestly say, like, what the worst thing that can happen is that you fail and you end up exactly where you would have been anyway. You said you think Hollow Knight was a better game than I could have made, so kudos to them. And they probably thought the same thing. They had a clear vision. There was only 3 of them at the start, and then they licensed out some work for the second game. But for the most part, the only reason the second game even took this long to make is because they couldn't stop working on it. They already said they made enough off of the first Hollow Knight to retire. Like, for those who don't know, Hollow Knight's Silk Song was the Half-Life 3 of indie games. Like, for those who don't know. It's unbelievable. Took them 7 years to make, and then it came out, and then it matched expectations? That could be you. It could be anyone in this room. A lot of the times, what stops people is either the resources or just the will to do it. Because if you have the will to just work on something because you want to see it done, or you want to accomplish something, you want to make something, that's typically going to be the thing that stops most people. It's always that little voice in the back of your head that tries to act like a safety net that stops you from doing something reckless. but you're gonna have to take a risk somewhere, somehow, doing something. And this isn't to shame anyone who just wants a little more stability, who doesn't want to take that risk, and who may not be able to take that risk, whether it's financially or time-wise, or who can't afford to spend an extra 2 hours not sleeping because they already are losing an extra 6 hours of sleep every day from their normal life. But this is the people who feel like that they can't do anything with their current circumstances, who may really, really want a change and may really want to see something done, but think they may not be the ones to do it. It's not going to feel good at first. It's going to feel like it's a train wreck. It's going to feel like you have no idea what you're doing. You might feel like it's going to bomb. It's not a good idea. But again, the worst thing that happens is that no one sees it, no one notices it. That's the literal worst thing that can happen. And at the very least, if you're the only one working on it, or if you're the only one trying to do something and accomplish something, you have to be the main one to believe in it. It doesn't matter if anybody else does. They're not the ones doing the work. Yeah, if you already expect 0, it's only up from there. Like, it's very important to keep your expectations and keep your scope within realistic boundaries. And something that not a lot of people talk about is, what's the word for it? The emotional toll something like that can take. How long are you willing to work on something emotionally? How much are you willing to give it? How much effort are you willing to put into that dream that you want to see come into fruition? Like, it goes way deeper than just how badly do you want it. Because you can really want something, but if you can't also put in the work to see that dream come out, to see that vision through, even if it may not turn out the way you initially wanted, but just to make sure it's out there, and it may not be for you. But the best thing is to just start and just attempt it and see where it takes you. Now that's gonna be the biggest thing, because that small step forward is everything. That's the only way you start building momentum. That's the only way you can kind of look back and see where you started and notice your difference that you've made over the years, over the months, however long it takes you. There are people who spent 7 years, 8 years, 9 years, 10 years working on the game, and it came out and either it flopped or it did well, but at the same time they can turn around and say, hey, I did this. That's also something you can put on a resume if you're seeking to get into IT or any type of technological field. If you're trying to get into coding, you're like, oh, hey, I've done this type of coding with, C# or C+, C+, or Java or Python, or I made my own game engine, or hey, I did this in Godot. Hey, I've worked on a Minecraft server before, so I can work on filtering people in and out and coordinating an actual, just different ways of actually putting that experience down on a resume. It could help. You might learn skills that you never would have tried before or had before doing something like that, which is why it's so important. Like, again, if you're someone who feels like you're not going to go anywhere in life, you already had no expectations. You already thought you weren't going to do anything. What's the worst that can happen? What you thought previously ends up being true? Sheesh, you might be 1 or 2 experiments away from finding your passion. You might be a couple of ideas away from being a millionaire. And I know that's unrealistic. I know it's lofty. I know it's a little delusional. But at the same time, if you want to see something like that happen, having the faith and having the confidence to be the only person to throw something like that together, I don't know too many people who normally consider themselves reasonable to have that type of idea or a dream like that. You have to get a little crazy. You can still do it within reason, but if you're trying to do something that's never been done before, you can't think the same way everybody else has been thinking for all these years. Anyways, let me get off my high horse. Come back down to earth for a little bit. That's my daily dose of motivation, I guess, for the day. A little bit on the mental health side. Like, again, I don't want to sound too preachy. I don't want to sound like you could do anything. It's a little too generic for my taste. They say you started hoping back in September and crashed straight into a new job worth its weight in salt. Hey, I feel that. But let me get into this gaming news. Because we got some stuff to talk about today. What's up, Liv? But again, I say all this to say but I really do like seeing people succeed. I really do like. I just don't have it in me to be pessimistic all the time. Like, yes, I consider myself a realist, but also I love passing on messages of hope and inspiring people, helping people out here and there. I don't have it in me to just be negative all the time. I gotta. It's a give and take with me. It's like 50-50. Like, yes, okay, things aren't going the best. Things, suck now. Things are horrible. But also, this is one of the best times, if ever, to dream. But Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year, Liv. Appreciate all you guys coming in here to be with me at the start of the new year. So thank you all for that. I'm very thankful to have you all here. But something I'm not thankful for. We're talking about Ubisoft here. Because Rainbow Six Siege is still struggling after Ubisoft was forced to briefly intentionally shut it down following a third-party hack. And part of me, keep in mind, I say, like, I like being optimistic, I like being hopeful, but I'm also a little pessimistic. I'm also a little realistic at times. Case in point, this being one of them. I believe one of the biggest reasons Ubisoft shut this down so fast. Is it Ubisoft or Ubisoft? I know some people say it both ways. I say Ubisoft, sometimes I say Ubisoft. I go back and forth. Honestly, it doesn't really matter to me that much, Liv. They might not be here next year. It's unbelievable. With the way their business is going. Feel like we get more complete games. Do you feel like game? Let me actually read that. He said, do you feel like games go better narratively if each entry is treated as the final sequel? I think it depends. Because if you're writing something to be the last piece of art or work you do, it gets really hard to continue. For instance, let's take The Legend of Korra, for example, right? I believe almost every season they ended up doing had to be written as if they were doing the last season of the show, because they didn't know if they were going to get greenlit for another show or another season, which is why every season is written the way that it is. For better and for worse. I think if they were able to take it and knew they were going to get one continuous show, it would have been a lot different. That's why certain villains end up dying a lot earlier than they should have. And you think, oh, why didn't they stick around? They didn't know if the show was going to keep going. Robin Hood hackers for the win. Yeah. Bringing this all back. One of the reasons I think they shut this down so fast, besides the whole thing where they were giving away currency, which I think is one of the biggest reasons they ended up having to shut this down and roll it back. I think if they were just getting hacked and certain people's private information got leaked, I don't think they would have gone through with shutting down the whole server. I don't think they would have had to technically either, though, to be fair. Because they were giving away almost $340 trillion worth of in-game currency with developer skins, in-game credits. They were banning people with Billie Jean songs in there. It was so much. It was so much happening in Ubisoft. They have not been having a good time. But, well, by the way, what's up, Rage? Happy New Year. Rainbow Six Siege is still struggling today after hackers gave out billions in-game currency, forcing Ubisoft to intentionally shut down the game. And they were trying to say that the hack wasn't bad and it was blown out of proportion. But I think they were trying to do damage control, because this hack was awful. It was awful. And Ubisoft tried not to share too much of the details, but players reported that the hackers banned and unbanned thousands of players, took control of the ban feed, gave all players 2 billion credits, a renown each, and unlocked every premium skin for all players without charge. Hackers then banned dozens of fake accounts so that the usernames displayed the lyrics of Michael Jackson's Billie Jean on screen as seen below. And while Ubisoft says the issue is now resolved, the game servers page suggests the issues persist right across the board. You know they're looking for these folks? Got to. There was a lot of information floating around saying they had access to internal tools. Some stuff that was true, some stuff that was false. It was a mess. But this is the clip. Obviously, I can't play the audio on YouTube because I like having my channel and I don't want them to strike me. But you guys on Twitch will be able to hear it. This is what they did. Just imagine you're playing Siege and this is all you're seeing. You said you watched those Billie Jean band videos too much when this happened. This is crazy to think about, man. Oh yeah. It's like Ubisoft cannot catch a break, man. Cannot catch a break. You had to watch a bunch of people who left your studio go on and win, go on and make the most nominated game in Game Awards history when you desperately needed a W. Now one of your biggest current moneymakers is going through this. But apparently, after notifying players of an incident on the 20, well, yeah, we think I'll read that, right? Oh no, not lied. So after notifying players of an incident on the 27th of December, the publisher intentionally shut down both Siege and its marketplace while the team focuses on resolving the issue. It also confirmed that while it had rolled back erroneous transactions, nobody will be banned for spending credits received, and reminded players that the ban ticker had been turned off in a prior update. And this is their tweet. I didn't actually want to go to the tweet, but I guess we're going to the tweet. So rollback is currently ongoing, and afterwards, extensive quality control tests will be executed to ensure the integrity of the accounts and effectiveness of its changes. The team is focused on getting players back into the game as quickly as possible. Please note that this matter is better handled with extreme care, and therefore timing cannot be guaranteed. We will provide another update as soon as we know more. And I am a few days late because this was all coming out like around the 28th and around the 30th and 31st. But I believe this article isn't that old, right? This article was written, when was it written? Do you have a date here? December 30th. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so on the 28th of December, Ubisoft launched a soft launch, which only opened the game to a small number of players only, while it completed live tests. And yesterday, the 29th of December, test concluded and the game opened up again. Now, as a consequence, players experienced queues whilst connecting. And while players didn't log in during the affected period, see no changes, those who did may temporarily lose access to some owned items. Oh no. Investigations and corrections will continue over the next 2 weeks. And the marketplace remains closed until further notice. I guess they need to regulate it again to make sure that they got all the currency they could get. They went on to say that we appreciate your patience as we work hard to investigate the cause of these known issues and ensure the whole community can get back into playing Siege. Oh god, this is the global status. 4 unplanned issues. Connectivity is degraded. Here's an outage. PS4 and PS5, same thing. Now, at the time of writing, however, the game server status page suggests unplanned outages persist with connectivity, authentication, and game store and matchmaking all listed as degraded or showing complete outage across every single platform. It's unclear why at this time. This reminds me when they dropped Operation Health to fix the game, and then they broke everything. Oh yeah, babe. Here's hoping Ubisoft can get it right though, because if people are already on the fence, like For Honor is kind of on life support right now. People like the game. It was given away during this sale. I think it's still on sale for like $1.49. So if you've never played For Honor, it's maybe both the best and the worst time, because this isn't For Honor in its prime, but you'll be able to get a lot of access to a lot of the different characters and heroes at a steep discount. But at the same time, since Ubisoft isn't doing so well financially, a lot of the new heroes that have been coming out have been asset flips of previous heroes just because they do not have the money they need to develop assets and stuff from scratch to actually keep working on the game, unfortunately. But again, I don't like hoping for businesses to fail, but I do hope that Ubisoft at the very least can get it together, because the people currently running it, the family currently running it, needs to take their foot out of their mouths. Just because they're a little too arrogant for everything that's going on with their company, which is one of the biggest reasons why the company is failing currently. You're also saying one of the CEOs is in the files, which is crazy. I'm pretty sure that's not true, but it was just kind of funny they were saying that. But let's talk about a game we're hopeful for. Phantom Blade Zero. You want a 10 for you? Had it real quick. I don't think I can, Rage. I don't know if I can. I'm willing to hear your theory though. I'm just a tad bit curious of what kind of theory you might be kicking up. So I'm down while I get through this one, because this article isn't super long. Anything about Tides of Annihilation? I don't know, actually. I don't know if we've seen or heard anything since it was announced. Well, this obviously indicates that the release date has not been announced yet. Let me see if I can go on Steam. Has anything changed? No user reviews. Is only announced as coming soon. I don't think we'll be seeing this anytime soon, unfortunately. I do like the art for this game, though. This game looks beautiful. I just hope the frame rate ends up being okay. And that it comes out properly optimized. But this game that's dropping in September, Phantom Blade Zero, just after being put up for sale, has received over 1 million wish lists in just 2 weeks. Which, honestly, love to see it. So this Chinese action game, Phantom Blade Zero, has amassed over 1 million wish lists in the 2 weeks since its September 2026 release date was confirmed. And the developer team thanked everyone for the overwhelming support and wished players a happy new year. It's a lot of button clicks, yeah. Let me watch this on YouTube because I don't know how old this trailer is. I think this trailer is from 3 weeks ago. They said Ubisoft recently rolled massive chunks of the IPs and business still mostly funded armed by Tencent. That I remember because of the buyout, right? And we love to talk about hackers that are either from Russia or China. So what if these are Chinese hackers going after the biggest Ubisoft game to hurt them financially to force more of a divestiture towards Tencent? We were not kidding about the tinfoil hatting. But honestly, it's not. The horrible part about this is it's not that far from the realm of possibility. Unfortunately, as I would like it to be. But who knows? Honestly, at this point, Ubisoft hasn't shown me that they can run this company successfully anymore. So I'd rather somebody else come in and take the reins. Like they've made great games in the past. I need something different. Let's look at this trailer though. This is one of those games I think I'll be playing day one. Almost a wish list a second, Jesus. Wonder if he was the baby or not.
No one goes near that place, at least not anymore. But you, if my darkness.
So Shogunate. I'm gonna have to look that one up after this.
I knew it. You'd never break so easily. But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once.
A crazy stat, yeah. It just doesn't look so good. Combat looks fast and fluid. He's got the Chinese tiger swords, the hook blades. Oh my god. So Shogun is like slam Sailor Blade with Sekiro and then put it in space / the moon. Oh, I remember now.
Take it. Save our people. The girl's nothing but a shell now. She'll never be the same.
You broke my blade.
This man being drunk and using a dancing sword is so frightening.
Phantom is movement, striking from where none expect. Blade.
Yeah?
We channel it into steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon.
Both of you saying the same thing. It's always the drunk martial artist giving folks a hand. Why drunken master fights and games the absolute worst to get through. The swings take super long.
When Phantom and Blade.
You can't predict the movements. It looks like maybe if you defeat bosses, you get their moves. It looks really good though. Like, I'm excited. I just want a game like this, but with co-op. That's all I want. I need it to run well and have co-op. But this looks really good. Yeah, he's leaning left, the sword coming in from the right. September 9th. September 9th. Is there anything else we don't know? Oh, here's a tweet about the 1 million wish list. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Yo, Kilo, what's up? What's up? Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. Appreciate you coming in. 2 days after your birthday? Okay, okay. You have to let me know how you feeling about it as well, Nia. We're just going over some gaming news, Kilo, before we end up getting a Tekken today. Talked a lot about different games coming out this year, different stuff that's going on at Ubisoft with their hacking situation. Oh, we got another piece of news here too from Sony, actually. Which I wonder if this is going to become a recurring trend, especially now since we have AI, because Sony has just patented an AI generated video game tutorial this year, and apparently it sounds like a nightmare. Struggling at that PS5 game? Don't worry, a ghost player trained on YouTube and Twitch will help you. Wishlist a second if you want it incredibly accurate. Okay. Let's find out more about this. See what exactly they're going to be doing with this AI. Because apparently tutorials might well be the bane of the video game industry's existence. Teaching a player how to do something is surprisingly difficult to do. By the way, I did see a very interesting video about this. Not about this subject specifically. You said, can you imagine? I didn't know YouTube and Twitch only show good gameplay. And that's something I want to talk about too. Because there's a series that was done by a man and his wife, just with, as an example, not saying this to end all be all, but I found it very interesting. Where how many games that try to teach you how to play them take so many different things for granted. It's a series a man and his wife did where he's trying to teach his wife how to play video games for the very first time, and how much stuff that we as gamers take for granted when it comes to learning how to do them. Because even in like the most current modern games, if you go through one of the tutorials, they really don't teach you a lot. If you ever taught raid mechanics, you probably understand that plight. Yeah, it's like, imagine teaching someone how to move in a shooter for the very first time. It's been a very long time since I've seen somebody do that, but I remember looking at certain people who had to teach how to play shooters and watching them look down at the controller and try to move the left and thumbstick independently for the first time. People who would move and then would have to look down to look at the right stick to move the right stick. Because that is a skill that you end up having to learn. That is not something you just know how to do. Knowing how to properly turn and walk in these video game worlds, something like that we take for granted. It's very interesting because I think one of the earliest games he taught her how to play was Elden Ring. A lot of the intuitive things understood from game genres come from playing so many games within that genre, not from tutorials. It's weird. Yeah, it's like, it's almost as if video games are forgetting to teach new people how to actually play them. Because most people are assuming that you've already been playing video games for years, which is at first understandable because the average gamer is in their 30s. The average gamer is, I want to say, around 35, 37. Because we actually did have some data that came out around that. The average gamer is in their 30s. So it makes sense why most of them already kind of have this understanding that you know how to play. But it's also a little weird if you're trying to teach someone to play for the very first time that you don't explain the mechanics and flesh them out enough. It's hard striking that balance. But you think that comes from players complaining about tutorials being too long? I wouldn't doubt it. Because part of that is on the consumer. Sheesh, part of my friends don't even play the tutorial when they first get the game. First things we hear, oh, I'm not reading all that. I'm not doing this tutorial. Or nah, can you just tell me how to play the game? You would have learned how to play the game if you played the tutorial. Imagine teaching someone how to play, like, granted the Dota 2 tutorial is not the best because it is broken and bugged. You know, most games like this, most gamers like this. Don't tell me shit. Yeah, that's how they be. Just a pop-up that says, you want the full handhold or you want this game specific stuff? Some games do that. Some games do that. One of the games that does that, I think, is one of the Total War games, funnily enough. Total War Warhammer. That game will teach you everything in depth if you wanted to. And it just gives you the options to disable the pop-ups and things like that later. But I think it's been a very long time since I've seen a tutorial actually try to hold my hand and walk me through how to play the game correctly. I think that's one of the biggest reasons that a lot of people struggle to get into fighting games. Just because that when you first hop into a fighting game, it's like, okay, I want to mash buttons. I just want to press. I just want to have some fun. But at the same time, a lot of them tell you what buttons to press, but not why you're pressing them. Also in shooters too, it's like, oh, press this button to throw a grenade. Okay, but when's the best situation where I should throw this grenade? Because I could be running straight forward and then somebody hides behind, you know, some cover. And I'm thinking, oh, I can just throw it now. But then they come rushing around and then do it then. I really like tutorials that put you in scenarios and in different situations that show you why you're pressing certain buttons or why you're doing certain things. Don't just explain the buttons and what they do. Explain the decision making behind it. And I think you have a lot better of a time getting more players to play through a tutorial like that. Like so many times, like especially for Black Ops 6, I think had an example. Not of where it told you why you're pressing it, but it's just like, oh yeah, here's how you run forwards. Here's how you run backwards. Here's how you run sideways. Here's how you do these mechanics. Dolphin dive through this window. And it tells you what games to press, but not what situations you would do them in. Fighting games teach you about combos by just telling you they exist and showing you a panel of buttons to press. Rare for them to actually guide you through doing them. Yeah. That's also true. Dark Souls is the ultimate figure that mess out yourself, loser. Yeah. It's like on one hand, you have certain games where the experience is for someone who already knows how to play these types of games, or someone who's willing to learn, get punished, come back and learn again, and then overcome this mountain slowly but surely over time. And that's another thing we were talking about earlier as well, is that how a lot of older games would actually challenge you. They wouldn't just tell you, oh, here's the exact spot you need to go on the map. It's like, no, hey, look, there's this thing going on in this city. If you go to this city and go through here and then cut a right down this road, you'll be at that town. Make sure you show up at this particular time. Otherwise, you're going to miss this event that'll happen. And then there's no marker. You were supposed to pay attention to the instructions. You're supposed to go there. It's an extreme example. But something that I remember doing things like that was Morrowind. They would give you a journal and you really wouldn't have a full indicator of where to go. Or old CRPGs would be a good example of that. Jeez, Hell is Us, I think, is a good modern example of that. I think you were telling me about that, Rage, where you would play certain parts of the game and they would tell you, hey, go here and do this, otherwise this is gonna happen. And if you didn't do it, consequences happened. And they weren't holding your hand and make sure you did it. There was no reminder. It's like, hey, if you want to stop this from happening, go there and do that. They didn't be like, oh, hey, you need to do this as a reminder before this day. Like, no, you were just expected to do it or not do it. You had the choice and the game allowed you to fail. Which is why I think a feature like this is both helpful for people who've probably never played games like that before, but I'm also worried because if it's pulling its data from Twitch and YouTube, you know how many people will try to backseat a streamer and give them complete wrong information? Imagine you boot up Elden Ring for the first time, right? And then somebody's like, oh yeah, man, if you want the best class to start out with in Elden Ring, go ahead and start out with the Depraved run because it gives you the most freedom, the ability to customize your stats however you want, and then you end up being so much stronger later. And imagine you as a first person coming in with that mindset. You're going to be looking at that death screen more than you're going to be playing the actual game. Worst part of the design in Elden Ring, you had to go to one specific campfire to get your horse. If you don't go there because your mindset is, I don't want to reset enemies, I don't want to look around and whatnot. No damn horse. I had a friend who went through that actually. That Rage, that exact scenario. That's not a failure to explain things. That's a bad design in my opinion. I feel that. I had a friend who went through that exact scenario you just described. He went all the way up to, I think, Margit at the castle. You went through that. Oh no. Oh no. My condolences. Part of why I hate that game. Yeah, I feel you. I don't blame you at that point because yeah, that's an important thing to miss, and that's something you have to make sure players get. That is something that should be. I understand player freedom and player choice, but nah, he didn't even have the ability to level up his character yet because he almost never rested at the bonfire. I said, how are you getting through this game? You say you have your own issues with Dark Souls series. I love Souls-like games, but I can't stand the Souls series. I feel that. I think a better example of someone getting someone into Souls game. I didn't know he was actually gonna pull up. I didn't know. Oh, this is funny. It's funny. Yeah, there he is, right there, officer. That's the one. You're not the only one, though. We found out today you're not the only one. And there's other people who've also gone through that. But I think this is why this could, on paper, be a good thing. The problem is if it's pulling strictly from Twitch and YouTube and they're not developing this in-house, then I have an issue with that because where exactly from Twitch or YouTube are you pulling the data from? Because we know so many people on Twitch or YouTube. You have grifters, you have streamers who are trying to push an agenda for the games they want. You have people calling certain games trash. You have people backseating it or giving out wrong information because they've never played the game themselves. Currently grinding dual magma blades to go bleed Millennius as Kratos. Millennia's ass as Kratos. Yeah, it's like if you have somebody who's doing this, like imagine you're trying to get gaming advice from Let Me Solo Her, who's beaten Millennia like thousands of times, and then the AI looks at that and it's like, oh, here's the best build if you want to attack Millennia. Get butt naked, grab 2 dual katanas, and then pull up with a pot on your head, and then parry, and then beat her like that. That's optimal. What are we doing? Like, there's been some entertaining tutorials and there's been some educational tutorials, but this is why teaching is such a hard skill to master. Because if you have a good teacher, there's a reason why you remember a good teacher well for years after having their class, depending on how good that teacher was. There are certain classes I would not have gotten through the way I did if my teachers weren't as good as they were. I had funny teachers, I had educational teachers, I had entertaining teachers, but very rarely have I ever had a teacher that was like all three, or had a teacher that was able to differentiate between needing to discipline a student and a student actually going through something. By the way, we didn't use AI in development of this build, and that's something they're gonna have to add to a lot of different games because it's getting so rampant. But these are both different conversations. I'm gonna stay clear on the teaching aspect of it. I have to stop myself from going like all these different directions. I'm a yapper. In case y'all didn't know, that's something that's probably not gonna change. I talk a lot. Or else the schedule to be shut down this year. My journalism teacher in high school still sits on your brain as someone the world needed more of. Yeah, it's very hard to get teachers who care and who actually give a damn, because not only is education being so poorly funded, if at all nowadays, but it's very hard to remain as an impartial teacher in an actual district that cares, because either it requires you to give so much of yourself and almost to be a second parent in case people need it. Like when my social psychology teacher in college was actually doing mental health checks for people and making sure they were okay, because she also doubled as a therapist and had like 7 different jobs. She got like no sleep. Oh my gosh, she got like no sleep ever. But that's a more extreme example of somebody who really not only loved what they did, but also wanted to be that example of change in the world. Where you say math teacher, only reason I could do those stupid calculations is because of them. I feel that. But like she was a lifeline for a few different students who was going through something, because she had us like drawing pictures of our families and our houses, which is, you know, sounds crazy if you're in college. You're like, oh, well, you know, whatever. But then she was able to pick and choose from the different drawings we did how happy some of us were at home. And of course she didn't bust people out in the middle of everybody, but she was like, the simple things like if your drawing was missing a sun, how many windows you drew on your house, if people were smiling in your photo, how many people were even in your photo if they're in your family, not in the photo, where you're at in relative to your parents and people in your life. If you have a dog, how the dog was drawn. Did you have grass? You know, little things like that. And it's just off of one example of those different things she would do. My history teachers, even the colors you use for the drawing can convey emotional state. Yeah. I had a history teacher who was somehow able to blend world history that was going on at the time. Keep in mind, he was a 6th grade teacher, but was also able to make us care about learning about the Bible. I don't know why it was, of course, why it was like interwrapped in there, but he was able to make the Bible sound like a blockbuster movie and entertaining. He was telling us all these different stories because he would get so emotionally invested. When I tell you, this man at the end of every single class was sweating from the pits. He was going hard in the paint. He truly did care because he was asking people, like, you know, do what you can. He would, as long as you came to the class and worked for what you had, he would be there to meet you every step of the way. It didn't matter if you're a C student, a B student, an A student. The Bible is our past, present, and future. Oh man, like, oh man, it was a crazy class. It was a crazy class. Like, it's such a rare thing to have a teacher who can teach, and this is why having this. Because if you're relying on AI, if you're not even just the fact that it's AI, but the fact that where the AI is pulling its information from, there's so many different personalities, so many different people who should be teaching or should not be teaching, so many people who should not have a platform and who just get on this internet, turn on the camera and just say the wildest shit you can imagine, or just anything. It's going to be pulling from all of that. Until this states otherwise, I have no reason to believe otherwise. And there's no telling if people are even going to use this in the first place, the people who actually need it. Because as this says, even if the developer crafts an educational entertaining tutorial, there's no telling whether the player will find it, try it, or pay enough attention to learn from it. And then it goes on to ask, like, when was the last time you actually used a PlayStation 5's built-in game help feature? I have a PS5, I didn't even know this was a feature. Not to mention the stigma behind something like that. Like, this nigga needed to use a PS5 and game help feature. He's so ass. Like, and that's what you're going to be hearing. It could be another form of public shaming. Because imagine you're like, this nigga had to use AI to solve his problems. But as spotted by Boing Boing, there's a Sony patent dating back to April that seems to have gone under the radar despite its curious premise. In it, Sony proposes the idea of ghost assistants where the game session connects to an artificial intelligence engine. Now that engine generates what Sony calls a ghost character, who basically will show the player what needs to be done in that specific portion of the game. Now the interactive actions by the ghost character are configured to progress the ghost character along an interactive path of the game. And based on phrasing, it seems that the players will need to have a specific mode turned on in order for any of this to trigger, which theoretically means that you can opt out of seeing random ghosts telling you what to do. That's a good thing. Now, players will also be able to control how much help that ghost AI actually provides. The AI might guide the player with the overlay of what needs to be done, or it could give the players example of the specific button inputs needed to progress through the game. The ghost can hold an interactive conversation with the player using natural language, like you might when speaking to an AI like Grok. And of course, the ghost can simply do what you need for you. I wonder, when they say like Grok, do you think people are going to be asking, you know, the AI as if like there's a boss fight in a certain room, or where's every secret weapon in the game at? Things like that. Because I'd argue the people who are going to do that were going to do it anyway, but this just makes it easier to do stuff like that. There's been an increasing amount of people who play video games.
Are you crazy? Are you out of your mind?
Yeah, people used to be stuck on parts for weeks on a part. Now I have to be lost for 3 minutes. They just look it up. It is crazy. It is crazy. Just watch a playthrough is funny. Yeah, I know some people who were playing Baldur's Gate 3 who were like previewing their decisions before they made it. They would look up the decision they were about to make to see the ramifications and consequences before they made any decision. Same thing with The Witcher 3 and like Mass Effect, games like those where your actions actually have consequences and matter. At that point, I was kind of like, why? He said Grok right now is mainly being used to swap clothes off people on Twitter. What? It's a lot. Grok gonna be shut down with their shit. Oh my god. Grok is calling for the death of us. Imagine the AI you created is calling for your death. That's funny. That's funny. I I knew Grok was getting out of hand, or at least the people using Grok getting out of hand. Because on paper, like I said, on paper, AI is supposed to be so good on paper. It's just the way people are using them and corporations are using them and what they're doing to them. Anyways, it's a whole nother conversation, right? But it's posting AI pics of him being decapitated is crazy. I will say though, where was I going with this? One thing that reminded me about something like this is when people would look at a summary, right? A summary not being any longer than the sentence I'm looking at currently. Well, not sentence, this paragraph I'm looking at currently, right? People would look at the summary and ask Grok to summarize the summary. They were asking Grok to give them the spark notes of a paragraph. I get the country's at a 6th grade reading level. I get AI itself as a technology is making us dumber. But at some point, we gotta take responsibility. It's gone too far. It's gone too far. That this age of instant gratification and anti-intellectualism, man. I'm so sad. People are taking pics of models and celebrities and prompting it to swap to a bikini or this or that. There are laws in many states that view that as revenge porn, which means the AI company and user can be held liable. Jesus Christ. We're in a cyberpunk timeline without any of the cool technology. We got the corrupt corporations. We got the corrupt politicians. Well, we've always had that, right? But we got everything, but like the worst version of everything. You know, those hoverboards people were riding on and Back to the Future and everything that looked really cool. Yes, ours have wheels. Those AI, we got AI that's super incorrect that can't even give us like an accurate answer. That's why Gemini won't let you make actual people. I respect that. I respect that. It's 2025. What games take place in 2025? There's a game that takes place in 2025. I think it was Nuketown was the map. Earth Defense Force, Fear, Mag, Black Ops 7. Does Death Stranding 2 take place in there? Black Ops 3? I think they're just going when games came out. Black Ops 2. Mag? Do you guys remember Mag? Oh my god. I did see a chick that once asked Grok to turn her into Chun-Li, and that was cool. So there goes cosplay on the internet. Why make a costume when you can just do it? It would be a decent way to see if a costume would work on you too as well. Like, I don't hate it for stuff like that. Because there's, obviously, we've discussed, there's a lot worse they could be doing with AI. It's not going to be too long from now that people are going to be using AI to try and convince people that you committed a crime you did not. Mag was cool, but before its time, people still cared about campaign back then. Yeah, because what, Mag had, 100, 200 players in the lobby before PlanetSide 2 was really doing that? If PlanetSide 2 was even out at that time, but this from a console experience? I think that was on a PS3 mainly too, yeah? I remember wanting that game, I never got to play it. I'm gonna cancel you with AI, please. Oh no. Let's not say we did. But this is apparently worth keeping a few things in mind here. Let me get through this article because we're gonna end up talking about this all day. Sony repeatedly uses the word AI. This does not necessarily mean that the feature will be similar to the controversial technology powering things like ChatGPT, but the wording of the patent certainly sounds like it. Now, Sony specifies that the AI will be trained from a plurality of training footage sources that it will use to analyze live gameplay so it can offer the player contextual help. That footage can be based on previous playthroughs of the game generated by other users, both in-network and out-of-network, as well as anything online that might deem helpful, like social media posts or website descriptions. Oh no. Oh no, not social media posts. And the patent also specifies that the game engine could be distributed among a plurality of processing entities, each of which may reside on a different server units of a data center. Interesting. Mag was all multiplayer, no campaign, big and small lobbies, dead in just a few months. That's a shame, man. That game had a lot of promise. That's a shame. And that's at a time where it could thrive too. But now another aspect that makes it sound like our more modern understanding of AI is that Sony says the ghost can look basically like anything, The ghost character can be represented as a character from a movie, a character figure from another game, or a user-generated character. Later on, the patent specifies that the AI model can continuously learn from game scenarios posted by other sources as the user makes progress. In case you're having trouble visualizing how this may work, Sony helpfully provides an example in the patent. So the ghost character can be an animated representation of all-knowing Yoda from Star Wars. By way of example, Yoda can provide not just interactive moves to show how specific scenarios of the game, but can also provide verbal communication to the player character 109, which is listened to by player 107. The ghost assistance, therefore, can be a combination of moves and actions and interactive action performed by the ghost character, or can be in the form of verbal gestures, provided it can be viewable by the player 107 controller player character 109 in a game scene during a game session. If the verbal gesture is provided by the animated character Yoda, the visual representation of Yoda can be rendered in the form of Yoda speaking back to the character controlled by the player. I wonder if that's going to be an issue with copyright. And I wonder if they say user-generated character, if you're just going to be able to throw characters in there that can do and say whatever. Because I don't know if you guys remember Darth Vader in Fortnite, the AI-powered Darth Vader companion, where people, not even a full couple days in of it being out, were already convincing it to say slurs, which led to its whole own level of controversy. Imagine one Reddit post that the bot takes from, and it's just people throwing in information that's incorrect and inaccurate to screw over people using this technology. This is where I imagine this is going, because when you're making technology like this, you have to think about the worst possible scenario and worst possible cases people could use this in before you make something like this. Because almost 9 times out of 10, that's exactly where people are going. It's like, instead of looking at Darth Vader and just tossing out different words or different things from the Star Wars canon and doing things like that, it's immediate slurs, immediate racism. It doesn't fully surprise me. I am a little disappointed. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't, but I would be lying if I said I wouldn't expect that at some case, at some point. It's too much. There is such a thing as too much freedom. But the patent also poses the possibility of having the AI technology track the gaze of the user, or use a camera to capture images of the IRL space the player occupies. If that sounds like a security nightmare, well, there's still some reason to hold hope. A patent does not guarantee that the company in question will actually do what it is described in the document. Patents tend to describe a myriad of possibilities that may not bear out in the end product. The 2025 patent is also the latest iteration of a patent Sony filed back in 2023. Now, if something like the AI Ghost ever does come to life, it may not be until we get a PlayStation 6. And based on what's happening in graphics cards and memory chips right now, it's increasingly looking like new consoles won't be a reality anytime soon. The games industry cannot pretend that Xbox 360 Call of Duty lobbies didn't exist and set the tone. Yeah. Like, I was a squeaker in Modern Warfare 2 lobbies, because my I hadn't gone through like puberty yet for real, so my voice was still high. And boy, Modern Warfare 2 and those Halo 3 lobbies, I don't know how I made it out of there, man. I don't know how I made it out of there. Halo Reach, like those games early on, Gears of War. You're like, whose son is this on the mic? Whose baby is this? And I had to fight for my life. It was a 50-50 toss-up. You were speaking like Red Dead Redemption, GTA 4. Like all those games, man. Oh man, I can only imagine what that's gonna be like if you have an AI ghost trying to walk you through this, pulling in sources from Twitch, YouTube, Reddit, Twitter, because they said social media sites too, so you know Twitter's gonna be in there as well. Because unfortunately, that's just where a lot of people in the gaming space get their information, as unreliable as it is. Gonna learn a whole new vocabulary you're not allowed to use as a kid walking those 360 lobbies. Yeah. Speaking of this, they're talking about increasing prices of things. I got 2 articles about that as well. And then the rest of this is just fighting game news for the most part. Try finger bow. Oh my god. So this isn't like a big article or anything. I just wanted to touch on this because I'm like, imagine. Because Corsair, but it's a fractured. Corsair reportedly canceled a user's PC order to hike the price up by $800 afterwards. They ordered a Corsair Vengeance gaming PC for almost $3,500. Well, for $3,500, it received an invoice only for Corsair to later cancel the order without any type of explanation, mind you, and then relist the same system for $800 more. And for those who may not believe, this is the invoice. This is the invoice the person had. Issued this December 31st, 2025. The Ryzen 9 9900 X3D, a 5080, 32 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM, a 2 terabyte SSD with Windows 11. And it's the picture of the PC itself. This thing looks fat. I mean, not body shame a PC. But this is crazy. This is crazy. But if you're someone who's going to be buying a PC from Corsair, I'd recommend being careful. Or even if you're buying a PC now, they probably have something on their site that says they can cancel order for any reason prior to assembly or shipping or something, probably to try and avoid people suing them or coming after them legally just to be able to do this. This is so scummy. Because even if they wanted to do this, you could have sold this to this person and then raise the price afterwards for the people buying it in the future if you literally wanted to do it. Let me see if there's anything else that we can find out here. They're reportedly changing PC price significantly and they canceled this user's order. Right. Let me see here. Yeah, so the Reddit user Senior Ball reported that he ordered the Corsair Vengeance A5 100 gaming PC on the 31st of December, which features Ryzen. Well, yeah, we know what the features. Let's see here. So yeah, he checked his email and found out they canceled it without any reason. And when the user tried to place the order again, the website showed him a new price tag of $42.99, which is staggering $800 price hike. This 20% price hike is incredibly ridiculous, even if we account for the increased prices of RAM and storage. Corsair should have at least informed the user before canceling the order, but it still raises ethical questions as to why Corsair didn't release a notice informing its customers that it was going to raise the PC prices like Framework and other vendors did. Asus, which is well known for ridiculously high prices, also announced a price hike recently, but Corsair is doing it sneakily. Increasing the price by $800 significantly diminishes the PC's value, and sadly, there's nothing anyone can do except call them out. Due to such reasons, we recommend users build their own PCs by buying parts separately, which is giving it even harder to do because if you didn't want to buy a pre-build, good luck paying $1,500 for RAM. At least if you want 64 gigabytes. This is a time where if you're seeking PC parts or seeking anything in tech, take this with a grain of salt, but also if you go here, you need to make sure you're really researching the people you're buying from because Facebook Marketplace is actually a decent spot to get a lot of stuff for cheap. I know some friends who've gotten some PC parts, some desks, some furniture. Some people bought their cars from there. I know a group of people, their mom had bought her car off of Facebook Marketplace from someone. There's a lot of good stuff you can get there. If you're someone who's in the market for grabbing a PC or trying to get one cheap, check Facebook Marketplace. Pawn shops even. Because a lot of the times what's gonna happen is you're gonna stumble across somebody who does not know the true value of the items they hold, or they just really, really want it gone because there's nothing else they can do with it. Even if they know the value, they just might want it gone that badly. They're willing to take a price hit just to get out of their house. Because in 2026, I wouldn't be surprised. Well, it's 2026 now. In the next couple months, like we've seen already, I wouldn't be surprised to see these price hikes get worse. And since we're talking about price hikes getting worse, what better company to talk about than NVIDIA? Because if you're in the market for a 5090, these GPUs are only getting way more expensive and it's only going to get worse.
It's unbelievable.
That's right, the company that's rumored to cut down more than 40% of the production on GPUs in order to sell them to AI data centers instead of the consumer is now going to be charging us way more for the GPUs that they are selling to the consumer. Because anyone hoping to upgrade their PC may be in for a rough ride, as prices for NVIDIA 5090 GPUs have skyrocketed. The RTX 50 series graphics cards have never been cheap, but even their sky-high retail pricing looks affordable compared to where they're heading now amid the global RAM shortage. We talked about this earlier, how with the RAM shortage, other PC parts are probably going to increase in price again. The last time we saw this was during the whole crypto mining fiasco where people were just buying up GPUs to try and get their mining rigs up, and we're seeing that again happening now. Because it's a tough time for PC gaming and it doesn't look like anything will let up soon. Now, NVIDIA, not too long ago, unveiled the 50 series lineup early last year. And as one should expect of the fastest consumer GPU on the market, allegedly, The most powerful of the bunch came with the eye-watering price tag, as the RTX 5090 has an MSRP of $2,000, which almost nobody's going to be seeing it for that price, making this one component roughly the same price as 2 PlayStation 5 consoles. That's a lot of money, but it does afford those who can buy a whopping 132 gigabyte of DDR7 VRAM. Unfortunately, that memory is now facing a global supply constraint, so things are quickly getting even more expensive. I'm tired, boss. But as spotted by video cards, the cheapest 5090 GPUs currently listed among NVIDIA's featured retailers are sitting around $2,500, roughly 25% above MSRP, not too out of the ordinary, unfortunately. However, many of these options are either out of stock or only available to pick up at a physical location. Most of the listings, especially those available for shipping, now start around the $3,000 mark. And some are closer to $4,000, as the price surge comes on the heels of rumors that NVIDIA may cut 50 series GPU production to preserve dwindling DDR7 supplies. And NVIDIA still hasn't confirmed whether it's actually implementing such a strategy, but fears over the RAM shortage, how the RAM shortage could impact availability have already caused retailers to raise prices in anticipation. NVIDIA is not the only company showing massive price increases amid the ongoing RAM crisis. The trend started in late 2025 and consumer-grade RAM kits tripled in price after SK Hynix, one of the big three when it comes to, well, SK Hynix and Samsung agreed to divert much of their memory production toward AI data centers, and Micron stepped away from making RAM consumer kits entirely. And things worsened when literally, we just talked about that. Dropped that out of making consumer RAM altogether. And as the laws of supply and demand took hold, things inevitably tightened for manufacturers. Now, companies like NVIDIA, which do not typically operate their own semiconductor fabs, but purchase components like RAM from outside suppliers, face supply bottlenecks and higher production costs, ultimately leading to higher end user prices. I will say this. If you're someone who's on the fence about buying a PC and you don't want to pay these prices, I fully get it. If you don't want to pay these prices, just wait. The market, if people cannot afford it, is going to have to correct itself eventually. There's always going to be people who buy it, but that doesn't mean just because they're buying it that you have to. Because just like with the GPU shortage and the GPU crisis, after waiting a bit, those prices started to come down a little bit more. Some prices stayed that high, but if you're someone who doesn't want to pay that much and doesn't want to contribute to the increasing of prices, just wait. Just wait. Like I said before, see if you can get a deal with someone on Facebook Marketplace if you really need to, but make sure you're doing your research and staying diligent with that kind of stuff, because you never know who you're buying from for sure if you haven't met them in person. Jeez, if you know somebody who's upgrading, see if you can get some of their PC parts to put in your system, because it might be better than what you have now. Now is the important part, to just sit down and buckle down and sit on the systems and parts that you have, unless you can afford to upgrade or find a really, really steep deal. Because while it didn't take long for prices to jump, it most likely will be a while before the market cools off. As more people rush to buy GPUs and other PC components, it will further restrict the available supply. And on the production side, it will also take a long time for manufacturers to catch up with the current demand, as they need to build new specialized facilities to create more RAM. And those barriers are why Micron estimates the RAM crisis will last beyond 2026. And if AI-driven demand rises even more, it could stretch things out even further. Now, of course, it's impossible to predict how exactly things will play out in the future, but things don't look great for PC gamers at the moment. And depending on how things proceed from here, PC gamers may not be alone in feeling the effects of RAM shortage, because it's rumored that Sony and Xbox might even delay their next-gen consoles to release them at a lower price point, than rather having to ask for more for them to account for higher production costs. Those rumors are unconfirmed for now, as in any response from NVIDIA, but with the market looking currently as volatile as it is, nothing is necessarily off the table, and for now, PC gaming is not very affordable. It may not be for some time. Just truly a shame, man. Just truly a shame. But that's pretty much going to be our PC news. The rest of this is just fighting game news for anybody who may be curious as to what's going on in the world of fighting games. If we have any updates or anything new coming, it's mainly going to be about a few articles about those. Then we're going to be going into playing Tekken. I don't know why, but that kind of scared me. So apparently 2XKO, for those who don't know, this is a fighting game, the tag fighting game coming from Riot Games, the people who made League of Legends, Arcane, things like that. They apparently leaked its console and season 1 release date again. And now 2XKO has been in the hands of PC players for a few months already, and it seems now we know when the console owners can get in on the action too. Riot Games appears to have coincidentally or accidentally posted a trailer early that leaked their own season 1 release date, and it appeared on YouTube, which has since been privated, but it was saved by users and posted elsewhere online. And previously, Riot stated that 2XKO Season 1 was coming sometime in January, and now we know the exact date. And here's a trailer here, actually, on Blue Sky. What was it? Wolf was asking if one of the... I think it was Wolf of Nightmares asking if one of the earlier openings from Blue Exorcist. This one I know for a fact is from Blue Exorcist. In My World by Rookies is Punked. Great song.
Get ready to fight. Ready. Let's go.
Bend or break!
Go, go, go. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, that was good. That was really good. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Nice. Wow. There we go, Lily.
Looks like people been having a lot of fun with this game, too, though. I had fun the last time I played it, but I haven't been streaming it because it doesn't have ultra wide support on PC.
To both characters, and it's gonna continue. Wait, hang on. Oh my god. I think that's 2XKO. I think that might be 2XKO. Oh! 2XKO! Sonic, what the hell was that?
Keep forgetting if that was a happy birthday and Merry Christmas combo.
Oh, we got it. You just do it. Booger, give me.
This will be free, though. For those wanting to give the game a shot, it'll be free. So January 20th on PC, PS5, Xbox Series S and X. I don't know if it'll be on the Switch, but if you're someone who's seeking to try and get into this game, like maybe you want to play it on the Steam Deck, if you have a console in the living room, like if you have a dock in the living room, I mean, it's not too intensive to run, and I think it will actually play well. Because yeah, that's one of the reasons I haven't been playing it. It doesn't have ultra wide support, so unless I run it through my capture card on my PS5, I won't be able to play it or stream it correctly because you guys have to deal with black bars on the sides. Essentially, like you see this black space on the side here from the trailer, I'll have to fill it with something else, and it just doesn't quite look as good. I don't want to put y'all through that. But yeah, not really too much new information. We know Caitlyn will be the new champion added, and she'll be coming literally with the launch of the game. And I want to say they really understand the community as far as like events and what to put in the game and how people feel about the game. This game is getting a lot of patches, at least as far as balance. But one of the biggest things that they're doing is supporting the regular scene that's already there. Let me see if I can show you the roadmap for the different events. If I can show you guys. Was it in the last trailer? I have to find it. Was this the same article? This is literally the exact same article. Let me see if I can find it here.
All right.
Here. This is what I mean here. They're going to be at things like Combo Breaker, Frosty Faustings, Texas Showdown, big majors happening all over the country. And what will happen is that'll be the start of every season. And at the start of every season, how it's going to work is there's going to be a giant major, a new character will drop, and then 3 other big tournaments underneath that. And they're supporting different ones that already exist. Like literally, here we have it here. Frosty Faustings, Genesis, Texas Showdown. I forget about what this last one's called. But they're trying to support events that are already there, because what we have too many times is a big company or a new studio coming in and they want to support the FGC, but they end up trying to separate themselves and host their own events. Because if anybody who was like trying to think of Saudi Arabia, for instance, was coming in and trying to do this stuff in good faith when they bought Evo, they immediately went off and had their own event called Esports World Cup, which happens over in Saudi Arabia. They had the Gamers 8 events, and it's completely separate from the current, what's the word for it, circuit of FGC events. Because a lot of it is grassroots. A lot of it is ran by people who are just passionate, who don't have those same level of resources. So it's nice to see a giant company come in and start pouring those same level of resources into events that already exist, because we've lost a lot of fighting game tournaments over the years. There's a lot of them that had to close because they didn't have the money, the people participating. They tried something new and then like their entire reputation died. It's with the rising cost of living and the rising cost of events and venues and rent stuff. It's very hard to convince people to fly out, travel to an event, and they're not even guaranteed to make enough money to fly their way home if they win. It's been like that for a very long time, but at the same time, it's like, if you have these other big tournaments that might be happening closer to your region or you, or even with the fact that you can stream now and just play online tournaments, not a lot of people are going to anything that hasn't been as well as established or isn't doing as well as these events currently. Because even if you don't necessarily win, these things bring in a completely different experience and vibe compared to a lot of different tournaments. Combo Breaker being a prime example of that. I remember they did an auction tournament and betting tournaments where people will like bet on streamers to win. Not streamers, they'll bet on the players to win, and then the players get the money. So people were betting like different players on whether or not they were going to win, but they also gave them money to take their shirts off on stage and play with their shirts off. And that just doesn't happen in any other tournament. And that's something you would see more so like maybe 5 or 10 years ago, but not necessarily as common, not nearly as common now. Just wild stuff like that. It's crazy, man. What else do I have for you guys, though? We talked about 2XKO. One game people are both happy and not happy with, though, has been Street Fighter 6. Mainly because people love the game. They have a really good time with it. But let's take Tekken 8, for example, right? They dropped a big patch that changed a lot of things that basically turned the game on its head. Unfortunately, not for the better. Street Fighter 6 is on the opposite end of that, where people don't feel like the game has been shaken up enough. If you've played in Season 1, if you make a few adjustments to Season 2, it wouldn't take you as long to adjust because there hasn't been that many changes. Maybe learning a few new characters here and there. Some characters aren't as good as they used to be. Some characters are better now. But for the most part, you're relatively playing the same game, despite a few, shakeups here and there. People want this game to be shaken up. People want something drastic to happen to this game because they're essentially playing the vanilla version of Street Fighter 6. It hasn't changed all that much. And it's in its 3rd year. But the game has been going through something of a content drought too, unfortunately. People wanted skins for the characters, have been begging for them to be given the ability to spend money on the game. And unfortunately, they just haven't been receiving any of that. So let's find out more about how people are feeling, man. Now, the Street Fighter director and producer promises there's more to come for players here in 2026, as Takayuki Nakayama and Shuhei Matsumoto recently took part in Famitsu's annual New Year's game developer messages to talk a bit about what they're cooking up behind the scenes. As for the producer, he of course mentions Alex and Ingrid on the way, as well as even more collaborations for Street Fighter 6, and while the Street Fighter 6 series as a whole approaches its 40th anniversary. Now, for Street Fighter 6 Year 3, we still have Alex and Ingrid waiting, and along with a bunch of other updates, we're not going to reduce the pace of our collaborations either. And in 2027, it's the 40th anniversary of Street Fighter. We're currently preparing many things for this occasion. Please look forward to them. Thankfully, I feel fulfilled with many things to do and many things to think about. Thank you so much to all our fans, our community, and all our players. The game did certainly feature some unexpected crossovers last year, like the Street Fighter 6 aespa K-pop collab. And it sounds like things are going to continue moving forward as well. And Nakayama shares some of the same sentiment when talking about the upcoming Street Fighter film, which recently received its first teaser trailer. And they said in 2026, we have the Year 3 characters Alex and Ingrid coming to Street Fighter 6, and there's also the new Street Fighter movie, which is coming out October 16th. And when it comes to the characters, we're putting our all into their development. Please look forward to some very dense BGMs for them. I think there's a slow trickle of information coming out about the movie as well, but from the actors to the director and the producers, it's nothing but great people who truly understand the IP and value it. In it, I'm helping as well, so I'll do my best, everyone. I hope we can all continue to get along in 2026. Thank you for the support. But yeah, they brought out the new characters. There's been no real updates about them. And the game is currently in the middle of a 3-month long content drought since Sea Viper released back in September. Besides the new Battle HUD DLC last month, which lets you buy new HUDs in the game. And with Alex slated for early spring, we could be looking at another 3 months without much really to look forward to. So basically almost 6 months without any new big content coming to one of the biggest fighting games in the modern era. Because it's always the big three people think about, you know, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Tekken, even though Mortal Kombat isn't doing so well now. Those are typically the big three. Tekken 8 isn't in the best state. Street Fighter 6 is really good, but doesn't have as much content. And Mortal Kombat 1, well, it's not getting any new content. I think, you know, games like 2SKO, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, those games are constantly being updated and given new content, but at the same time, people are really frustrated with Street Fighter's lack of content. And in case in point, Capcom has been exceptionally slow in releasing new costumes for Street Fighter 6, to the point we're seeing fans begging to let them spend money on the game, which is something we've never really seen before. They put out Outfit 4 options for less than half the cast at this point, and we haven't seen any more since Mech Zangief arrived at the same time as Viper. Hopefully they do have more planned to help hold fans over in this big gap until Alex arrives, though they haven't seemed to be in much of a rush so far. Not to mention people were asking them to nerf certain characters like Mai and a few other people, and they didn't really change too much. I saw a tier list. There was like telling people the weaknesses of Mai and like the strength and weaknesses of each character. And when they got to Mai, he said, "Nigga, please." Because that character is just really strong right now. Barely any weaknesses. And it just, I think, is a symptom of the problem that Street Fighter 6 has right now. It's just not being updated very frequently, if at all. And people are going crazy. And there's also no real mention of the Capcom Cup 12's pay-per-view status, which for those who don't know, Capcom Cup, you used to be able to watch it on like YouTube or Twitch and other spots that it was naturally streaming of. And people, if they could get permission, they would try to restream it as well. But now they've completely locked it behind pay-per-view status. So if you're not someone in Japan who gets to pay for this, I think I don't know if they get a reduced rate. I don't know if there's like region locking when it comes to how much you're paying. Regional pricing, I mean. But the audience of Street Fighter is way bigger in Japan. It's a lot more cohesive too. People love this game over there. So what I think might be happening is, since it's so popular there, they might be charging the pay-per-view status over there, so they'll make their money there, and it doesn't matter how much people get cut out worldwide because they know they're going to make a profit from how many people are going to buy in Japan. I hope that isn't the case, and I hope there's enough pushback so that doesn't happen, but that very well could end up being the case. And now Street Fighter 6's esports side is now separate from the main development team. And it would certainly be nice, though, if Capcom was able to start up their communication game again, so players will have a better idea of what's actually going on and coming to the title. But now we'll just have to wait and see what comes up, unfortunately. And one thing I also wanted to talk about, too, is another end of an era. Because for those who don't know, the creative director of Tekken, well, the director of Tekken, Katsuhiro Arata, is now officially stepping away from Tekken development as a whole. Although he'll make at least one more appearance at Tekken World Tour Finals next month, but yeah, he's stepping away finally. Because it's time at Tekken and Bandai Namco is now over. I can't speak today. After 31 years, after decades under the same leadership, Tekken is now entering a brand new era moving into 2026. It appears a longtime director, Tekken director Katsuhiro Arata, is officially gone from Bandai Namco. And he came up and put in a tweet, he's no longer a developer / creator of the Tekken series. Harada_Tekken is completely dead, although he says his Twitter handle still remains Harada_Tekken, at least for the time being. But if you're to look at his X account now, he updated his about section, seemingly confirming his retirement for the company he spent most of his life at. Yeah, 31 years is nothing to laugh at, man. And it now reads, former game director and chief producer specializing in action and fighting games. Spent 31 years working on a Tekken series, previously served as general manager of the original IP game projects at B&E and BNS. Harada previously announced his sudden departure from Bandai Namco earlier this month, and while he said he was leaving at the end of 2025, the holiday season likely means his work for the studio is already complete. This doesn't come too much as a surprise, though. A lot of this man's, colleagues, peers, rivals in the space are gone. Tekken doesn't have anything really else to compete with as far as fighting games go in the 3D space. It's pretty much got a monopoly on the 3D fighter genre because we haven't seen anything from Virtual Fighter. Soul Calibur is gone for the foreseeable future. Dead or Alive, the creator of Dead or Alive has passed away earlier this year. Tomonobu Itagaki, which was Katsuhiro's main rival. And Katsuro Harada was having kidney issues. So all these things combined could just be this man looking at his mortality or looking at the industry he's given so much of his life to, who just wants to spend the rest of his days relaxing for a change. Going back and forth with people on Twitter and just having that type of insight to the development. That's going to be the biggest loss of last year, is Harada stepping away from Tekken, because there is not many other developers who give you not only insight as to how their game was made, but what were the business decisions on why they made certain decisions behind bringing certain characters to the game, certain changes, what was supposed to happen versus what actually did happen. Someone who just was willing to talk to the fans and even go through all the bullshit on Twitter to keep an open dialogue and line of communication. Not too many other developers on this planet ever would even consider doing half of what he did and putting up with half of what he did. There aren't too many you can talk to about that, who have done this and have been around for as long as he has. I think one of the only developers who's been around, who is still alive, that's been around as long as Harada has, who've still had this much pull in their franchise, is probably Ed Boon from Mortal Kombat. So much so that man was voicing, not only was Harada voicing characters too, but so was Ed Boon. One of the original voices behind like the Get Over Here from Scorpion. Like, yeah, it's those some bets, man. Those some OGs. But he went on to say that I still have a lot of things I'm thinking about, and I hope to be able to share my goals to everyone in the near future. And at the end of the January and start of February, there's a Tekken World Tour final, which I was asked by my former employers to attend, so I'll be showing my face there. It's probably going to be my last Tekken-related appearance. Thank you for these 31 years. After battling for 31 years, it's no surprise I'm starting to consider retirement, so I'd like to carve my future path at my own discretion. So I'll be continuing in a manner that's appropriate given my age. And on what he's looking forward to in the new year, Harada simply said for 2026, I'm mostly just looking to do something fun. Yeah, this man is just looking to relax. But he said, I'm sure that many of you are already aware, but I'll be, yeah. He said, so with that in mind, for 2026, I have nothing planned. Looks like this man's finally going to be taking Don't Ask Me for serious. But for those who don't know, he had a shirt on his chest with his face on there saying, Don't Ask Me for I actually have that shirt. It's really nice. But it sounds like the 55-year-old is not ready yet to fully retire, but it still hasn't made up his mind as to what comes next for him, or at least anything he wants to share publicly. Perhaps he'll open up a new game studio like former Capcom director Hideaki Itsuno did, or maybe he'll try his hand at something outside of video games. I think this man's done, dude. With anything as far as fighting game development, at least having a direct hand in it. But the reins of Tekken have now officially been handed over to director Kohei Nakatsu Ikeda and producer Michael Murray, with Bandai Namco reaffirming their support for Tekken 8 moving forward. Both leads have worked with Tekken for a long time now, so it's not like the series being handled over to newbies who don't know what to do with a fighting game. With that being said, however, Tekken 8 already did start off its second year in a rough spot with its big Season 2 update being lambasted by the community. That they did say they handed off to a bunch of newbies as far as that patch went, which is why the old guard was trying to give them the reins. But it seems like there was a huge breakdown in communication between the new people who were working on Tekken 8 at that point and the old guard who wanted to kind of like oversee what they were doing. Now, no changes go through without Nakatsu end up signing off on it. So hopefully we'll see a lot more of that in Season 3. But here goes. But this forced the developer to pivot and release multiple additional patches to try and course correct, so the team will have a lot to prove moving into Season 3 without their main figurehead. Even if you take the issue with the last 3 Tekken titles were handled in certain regards, Harada's impact and fervent support of the series and Tekken fighting games as a whole cannot be understated or disputed. Tekken would not be what it is without this man. And Tekken 7 would not exist without this man. Because for those who don't know, Tekken Tag 2 did not sell well and it almost killed the entire franchise. Harada had to basically come in and convince them to give them the funding to make Tekken 7 and to keep the game going. And that game's DLC and the constant support they were giving it saved that game and saved the series. But man, so we're gonna have to wait and see. But they said this man personally attended more fighting game events than potentially any person in the world and interactive community more than any developer too, which will certainly be missed. This man was taking arcade cabinets of Tekken to different tournaments and to different venues, asking people to play Tekken. He was hand like moving them by himself with dollies and everything. When like most like studios would have gotten other people to come in and do that, but like no, almost at every Tekken event, every big event they had made an announcement, even a lot of the smaller ones, like he just happened to be there. This man was on stage and one of the evils playing Lily Pichu in a 1st to 3. And what other developer is just doing that? But somebody actually went in and made some art, said thanking him for his 31 years. This man is also loved too. But he also played a big role in organizing the Japanese fighting game developer roundtable events, which brought together teams from different companies to discuss their genre amongst themselves. In the audience, while also pushing forward ideas like the importance of rollback netcode and cross-platform play. And we and everyone in FGC extend our appreciation to the man who dedicated most of his life to fighting games. We hope to still see you in your sunglasses around sometimes in the future. Thank you for everything, Harada-san. So that is really cool. But we're talking about fighting games. I got a few more things to show you guys, and then that being it. We have a fan-made game, a fan-made mod, and a new game coming from fans of fighting games. Try saying that 3 times fast. But a new teaser trailer for fan-made Sega vs. Capcom fighting game shows the first gameplay advice from Skies of Arcadia and Morgan. So they recently reported on a newly announced fan-made game, Capcom vs. Square Parallel Destinies. Though fans who have been paying attention surely know that this isn't the first fan-made versus game involving Capcom characters we talked about in recent years. It's been a few years now since we heard about fan-made project Sega vs. Capcom Next Level, and today we have a new teaser trailer for the project, and it seems to be shaping up quite nicely indeed. Let's just go straight to the trailer. Let me pause this. As featured on Combo Breaker.
Yeah. What? Oh, I'm so down. I'm so down. Yo, let me play. Yo, hang on. Let me play.
Welcome to the next level.
Guess they've updated the visuals. Hey, yo, Sonic is going crazy.
For the Blue Rose. Come on. Not so fast.
Got air combos.
Pirates of old. Defend our cause.
They're crediting all the voice actors too. Oh, these are stylish. Oh, we have assist? So this is attack fighter then.
Are you just the cutest? Naughty.
Or does it like work like the cameo system, I wonder? So it's gonna be available to play in July of this year, and the full trailer is releasing later this month apparently, because it's coming out of DreamCon. That's cool. Music produced by Fahrenheit. Dope. Dope. Love that. Love that. Let me see. I also had something else to show you guys as well. This, I think, is... Oh my god. Let me actually pause this again before I end up playing this song. It's a Vinland Saga opening. This, I think, is one of the best fan-made mods of all time when it comes to fighting games, at least. Just because of how much love was thrown in here. And of course, it's coming from Dragon Ball Fighters. Still so hype, man. Wait, what? The nerd in me loves this. And of course, this Dark Magician. Karibo for the reflect? Hey, yo, I love the way they're using different cards in his moves. He's got a card summoning system. Is that an Exodia leg? This is crazy. Swords of Light. So Yugi can attack too. Oh, that traps you. That's insane. You got trap cards on the battlefield? That's insane. Okay, so you can destroy them. Oh no.
Monster card. Monster card. Monster card.
Imagine you just lost a round and this is what you're looking at. Please don't tell me it's gonna go through all 28. Okay. Get put in a 30-second combo and that's all you hear. This is so crazy. Sword to reveal might to trap him for Oki? Egyptian god cards. He just drew Exodia. This man's cheating. You just get evaporated. That's a high quality mod if I've ever seen one. Download available now. That's a crazy way to announce this. Just shadow dropping it like that. This trailer has been everywhere. And he previously reworked on a Dio mod. I do want to see that Dio mod. I don't think I've seen this one before. For those who may be wondering about their previous work. This is from a year ago. That's gonna be so jarring. He's aura farming mid-fight. This makes me want to watch JoJo again. Jesus. Oh, he can keep you there and block stun? Oh my god. Yo. Oh yeah, I appreciate you, Blade. Good lord. We're just looking at trailers and I got one more trailer to show after this. Is he reflecting that full screen? Oh my god. That's so good. That's so good. Wait, but wait, there's more? These mods are wild. Like, I'm looking at the quality. It's insane. Like, that's so much effort put into these, more than some people put into their own games. Not to mention there's so many callbacks to the show and the other games in the past. That's so cool, man. That's so cool. This makes me want to play fighters again. Even though we talked about games being unbalanced and oh my god, yeah, no, I can't go back to what fighters is currently. But it's still such a good game. This is our last trailer of the day, then we're actually going to be getting into playing some Tekken. I'm talking a lot about fighting games. I normally don't get this much of an opportunity to talk about fighting games on stream, at least not this much. So I'm looking to change that in the future. This one's called Saturday AM Battle Manga by Sun Studios. I like this art style and this soundtrack. If your own epic manga battle. Hold on, we got representation. Actual creative art style too. The bonks. Demo coming soon. I don't know when this game will come out, but we got a demo coming soon. So for the oh wait, hold on, there's more. All right. So yeah, that'll wrap up our gaming news for the day, especially our fighting game news. Got some stuff on the horizon. We got Invincible Versus, we got 2XKO. We have this game coming in the future. What else actually as far as fighting games are coming out next year? I feel like I'm missing one. I'm missing a big one. Let me see it. If I can type out correctly. Oh, Tekken. Avatar Legends, the fighting game. Yeah. So there's that. And of course, we always got things coming out of the indie scene. So just a lot of games all around. No matter what genre you're playing, just seems like there's going to be more and more coming. But that being said, that's going to wrap up our gaming news. Like I said earlier, let me switch over to playing some Tekken. Let me actually switch. Oh, man. I had to make sure to do that before I forgot. Okay. But yeah, I hope you guys came from that one a little more informed. There's a lot of stuff to look forward to this year, and I don't even know if I'm going to get time to play more than half of these games coming out. I'm still trying to finish games that came out this year. So if anything, it's just going to be a giant backlog of things to get through. And there's some people out there who are trying to convince you to say that there's like no games to play. Which is so crazy to me. Oops. Oh, yeah, I ended up reaching Tekken King the other day. I don't know if I told you. I think I did. Excuse me. I want to push it further, but I know I need to work on my fundamentals. So I think I'm going to be doing some quick matches, at least initially today. Because I need to learn some more stuff.
Armor King.
Oh god, the game froze.
Nina Williams!
Let's get this over with.
I used to play Nina quite a lot. Quite a lot.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let me do this real quick just so we don't end up getting a match prompt too silly. Does that work? I'm not sure. Okay. I waited too long. Waited too early. There it is. Okay, so that doesn't work. I don't think this does either. Yeah, no, it doesn't. What was the throw? It was... Oh, it's the crouch one. It's the crouch one. There it is. I'm trying to get this wave dashing down too. I can't fully like get it. I gotta practice this though. I have to practice wave dashing. Hold on. What's this? What happens if we get some more time? Yeah, we can't finish that. What about this? Oops. So that's to get him to the wall, but can I finish the combo just regularly like that? I think she goes too far for me to do it with that one. I think I have to do it with the other one. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Somehow I'm still close enough to get that, huh? That's so weird. It's not what they meant when they said beat it up in reference to Jessica Rabbit. Yeah, yeah. You're right, Rage. Okay, so that almost reaches the wall. Can't do that. Okay, so that doesn't work. Okay. So what, does this work? Oh, hold on. I don't know if I can get the second uppercut in there though. Yeah, no, I don't think I can. So how much damage does this do flat? That's 80 damage versus... $77, so that's a little more damage actually if I do this combo instead. Oh, but it's harder. For 3 extra damage. Oh, one thing I need to practice. And then I can kind of just go into matches here. I need to make sure I'm in rage. Oops, not that. That's not gonna reach, right? Yeah, no. That works though. Okay. So I think I have to hold back when I do that. But if the combo's too long, it's not gonna hit. All right. That should pretty much be most of the stuff we need anyway. It's Wi-Fi, but it's quick match. It's alright.
Get ready for the next battle.
I have to get used to playing people above my rank again.
Ready? Fight!
Oh, sidestep privilege on. Oh no, that wasn't it. Ah, gotta stop mashing. I really wanted that down forward too.
Fight!
Side steps, okay. Whoa! Why'd she do that? The rollback? Oh Lord, and she's patient.
Get ready? Fight!
Trying to crouch dash. Oh, almost. Ah, okay. I was really hoping they were gonna come in with something crazy. What I should have done is run up giant swing. But this is exactly the type of person I need to play against.
Ready? Fight!
Oh my goodness.
Get ready. Fight!
Oh man, she sidesteps immediately. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, she dropped the combo. Oh no, the side steps. The side steps.
Get ready. Fight!
Ah, that's killing me every time.
Get ready. Fight!
Ooh. What? That track? That was supposed to be out kick. Ay, ay, ay. Maybe this shot one more time. It's the side steps that are killing me. Let's try it again, see if we got it.
Ready? Fight!
Yeah. A lot of side steps. Gotta increase my use of tracking.
Get ready. Fight!
Oh, snake edge. Oh, I'm dead. If I have a read, I need to jab or just wait. Oh man, it's hard. Ah, the evasion. I have to be very careful because every time I try to do something like that, it ends up firing on me, backfiring on me. Are you gonna stay down? The hop kick. Okay.
Get ready.
Oh, the delay. I keep forgetting that's a string. I should parry that. Ah, she got me with the mix. Nice. Oh, GG's. Quite something I outplayed there.
Get ready for the next battle.
Need some more practice in the Lily matchup. I was hitting her at certain points and getting certain attacks in, but I just couldn't figure out how to keep my offense, how to keep him from like stepping. I think sidestep down forward one and stuff like that would have helped more to avoid like all the high evasion, the mid attacks and sidesteps. I just need to focus on like realigning. Ooh, disconnection rate 14%. Not playing you. I also gotta work on like run up giant swing, right? Stuff like that as well. Those moments where I did run up and shining wizard. Need to be worried about stuff like that. Need to run up giant swing instead. Bang, huh? Oh, see here? Okay, cool. Oh, nice engager. Oh, he just did that? I gotta also be careful too when I'm in situations like those. Oh, right, that's a bait. I keep forgetting when he does the back elbows, he's more than likely gonna go low and he's plus, so I have to be careful about that. Oh, the delay. He ducked. Okay. Okay.
Get ready. Fight!
Nice. Oh man, almost had him. Woo! I went for the parry. I shouldn't have. Okay. Oh, I tried to catch him. Oh, he has armor when doing that. Did not know.
You lose.
I didn't know like you get armor when doing the charge. I should have just hop kicked. I would have caught him that. Okay. Figured he might try something like that. I kept trying to catch him. He caught me instead. The blue spark noise is so satisfying. Okay.
Get ready. Fight!
Back one. Right. No, sir. I forgot he could do that. Next time I need the 4-2-1. I'm dead. Is he gonna get the wall? Yep. And then he's yeah.
Get ready. Fight!
Okay. I tried sidestepping the shoulder. I need more practice with the Fang matchup too. I'm gonna try it one more time if he wants to do the rematch. Yeah, that's fine.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, gotta learn how to deal with Fang. And also get in these certain situations. Oops. But that's what this is for. I'm still lacking a lot of knowledge in certain matchups and how to deal with certain characters. So I'm giving myself something to look back at and something to practice for later. I think I know which tracking moves and stuff I should be using, but also my defense needs a lot of work. Because those moments where he's trying to bait me into attacking, I don't need to always attack just because it's my turn. That's something I really need to understand. Just because it's my turn doesn't mean I need to press a button. Armor King Mirror. Maybe I can steal some tech from him. Oh. Oh? Oh, this is Mirizol's map. Ducked it. Oh no, giant swing! You just let me do that? Oh no. Maybe we're both overthinking this. Oh, immediate launcher, okay. I would have just waited, he could have died. Oh no. Does he know? Oh, that's not guaranteed there. Oh, this guy's crazy. That's Rage, right? Yeah. I didn't expect him to just run up hop kick like that. Okay. So if there's anything like that that can be done, he will do it.
Get ready. Fight!
I had a feeling he pressed him. Okay. So that's punished something else. Why did he duck there? And why do you have the punish on deck? Why was he ready for that? Why was I ready for that? He just did it. Oh, that's so weird. Okay, I think I'm overthinking this. I think I'm overthinking this mirror. I left. That's fine.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm over here thinking about all these other layers and things I should and shouldn't be doing. Meanwhile, had I just like done what I thought was right in that moment, would have won that. I think that is what I'm doing too much of. I'm overthinking too much. I'm thinking too much. Oh, it's this guy again. Seems like I'm going to be running into a lot of the same people here. Oh my goodness. Ah, he beat me to it. I tried to do 4-4-2 there. That would have counter hit him. He would have died for that. Yeah, he's trying to use that back sway a lot and I keep doing moves to catch him. Can't let you keep doing that for free. Ooh. He missed the back one?
Get ready. Fight!
Ah. Okay. A lot of these are -12 or -10, I think. Ah, hop kick. Feels hurt. Every time I get hit by one, it's like, oh man, that's a lot of damage coming my way. Oh, that's guaranteed on the combo hit, huh? Or just regular hit, I mean. He wasn't expecting to get caught by that. That's why he didn't break it. I guess since we already played each other, he didn't want to run it back.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's fine. Who are we going against here?
Get ready for the next battle.
Clive, I haven't seen one of these in like 30 business days. Clive? I don't even know how to play against this man anymore. He's got the sword shoes on.
Trouble.
I knew we were in these outfits. I would have thrown on my sword shoes. Oh, the launcher. Okay. I need to make sure I don't just sidestep button all the time. I got one of those too. Oh, that high crushes. Oh, and that's all guaranteed on counter hit? Am I dead? Nice round in there. I wonder if that's a high. Could have punished that way worse. Ah, I die here. Being a little too timid.
Get ready.
'Cause I don't know what this character does. Okay. A parry. He went for it twice. Bold man.
Get ready. Fight.
Tracking mid. Launch counter hit. Not a bad option. Oh, I could have ducked that. He could have died. He knows. Yeah. How minus is that? Because he's in my face when he does it. It's got to be at least 12.
Half man, half curl. All trouble.
Get ready. Fight.
Oh, yeah.
Get ready. Fight.
Ah, he knew. Okay.
Get ready. Fight.
Okay, that's plus there. You cannot press there. Oh man. I believe that's the combo exclusively you can do on males. No, that's not what I wanted. I was mashing.
Get ready. Fight!
Ah, that's guaranteed on counter hit. Oh my goodness. Ah, I went to throw. Didn't get it. Ah, range.
You lose.
Whew. I'm gonna give it one more shot. Yeah. Most people run in first to twos.
For the next battle.
I just do not know enough about Clive.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh man, I keep running into this guy. I guess it's gonna be happening for the foreseeable future.
Get ready. Fight!
Plus there. Ah. I should have just ended it.
Get ready. Fight!
I would have sidestep forward immediately, would have had that. Or sidestep hop kick.
Fight!
Okay.
Get ready. Fight!
Oh, there's a frame trap. Didn't know. Okay. What? Oof, okay. I think he's gonna leave after this one.
You lose.
Or does he run it back? He's probably gonna leave again. Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
Ooh, I gotta get better at certain situations like those too.
Get ready for the next battle.
Brian, okay, okay.
Ready? Fight!
Oh my goodness, I keep trying to crouch dash. I need to contest with that when I have frame traps and not just a move our enemy throw out. Ran in this 4-3. Oh, Rising 3, I think it was. So he's waiting for me to press into him. Now we wait.
Get ready. Fight!
Oh, counter hits launch. Oh, he did that to me every time. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. I'm playing Brian, so I can't just mindlessly mash into him.
Ready? Fight!
Oh, can't mindlessly rush in either. Hey, yeah.
Get ready.
Don't just let him do as he likes. Ah. He's got pretty strong pokes. Oh, that was supposed to hit him. The frame trap.
Get ready. Fight!
Oh, round start snake edge. Gotta be ready for that. Just knees.
Victory!
Just straight up knees. Oh, you ver.
Ready? Fight!
Ah. Okay, gotta be careful sidestepping those. Whew. Oh my goodness, the delay. Oh, he just did it.
Get ready. Fight!
Not twice. Oh, you're greedy. Ah, he's waiting. Orbital, huh? I have to be careful about that. I have to be careful about that. He did it every time. I still haven't stopped him from doing it yet. Gotta keep that in mind. Yeah, I've been doing that all game, so. Frame traps, frame traps, frame traps.
Get ready.
Armor. Oh, run up orbital. Okay. Yo, what's up, Sophie? Oh, the tracking. Can't do that. Thought we had him.
Get ready.
Currently in the middle of this high pressure set, I guess. He's gonna do it again. Oof. What's up, Jared? No, sir. What's up, Jay? Sorry for my life out here, man. Oh, not what I wanted. See if he wakes up immediately. Oh, I gotta stop doing that. Reading New Year's with hands, I see. I'm catching them and throwing them. Try catching them. I have to keep remembering, if I thought about counter hitting an opponent in the middle of the string, it's too late. I tried to hit him with the Wall Rising 2. Not Wall Rising 2. I wanted to do 2 out of the parry to try and punish him from seeing me do that. But unfortunately, my reflexes are not good enough. GG's. Right now, I'm trying to play as many different people as possible. Or like at least play most people in first to threes to try and get the idea of what I'm lacking again. Because for me, it's mainly my inputs. No, thank you, Selfie. I have people already like going too far. Like in moments where people are whiffing, I need to punish them with dark upper. But I'm not as consistent enough with it right now.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay. Yeah, because I recently got Tekken King, so now I'm fighting a bunch of different people who are in this rank and who have a better grasp of the game. So I need to increase my fundamentals. I need to actually start practicing and doing the boring stuff that nobody wants to do. Oh, sweeps. Nice. I was hoping he was gonna be one of those people who mindlessly rushed in. That's enough for that.
Get ready. Fight!
Gotta be careful. I couldn't catch him with that. All right. I thought he was gonna stay grounded. Jesus. That's a high, ain't it? He's gonna keep doing that, so I have to punish him for it.
Ready?
Okay. Okay.
Get ready.
That's gotta feel awful. He swung anyway? I don't know why I did it. I don't know why I did it. If you want to ask me why I did it, I wouldn't be able to tell him why I hop kicked him there. See, that would have been a perfect launcher. He just kept pressing. That would have been a perfect Doc Arp opportunity. I should have just grabbed him. I should have just threw him. I should have just threw him.
You lose.
I need a better button for when I'm in those situations like that. Unfortunate.
Get ready for the next battle.
Because when I have somebody in a heat engage situation, I need to see what if I can frame trap with this maybe. Because how many plus frames do we have? +9, that is. But he armored there, so that wouldn't beat the armor, I think, right? Would it beat the slow startup? Because it would be 9 frames.
Get ready for the next battle.
I gotta figure that out. These are just the different bits and pieces I notice I'm missing. Oh. There's gonna be a lot of bodies flying in the air this game.
Get ready. Fight!
Oh my god. Oh, just straight into the launcher? Okay. I guess because so many people throw there, he's aware of that. Oh, we both were looking for it. Oh, that's launch punishable? Did not know. That's gonna hurt. We're going down. I think he kills me here. Oh no. Shine in wizard. I can see it. Oh, I was gonna let it rip, sir. I'm sorry. He just slapped me in the face. That's gonna hurt. You might die here. Oh, yes, you do.
Get ready.
I have no idea how to play this. I think we both know how to bake throws, so. Oh my god. No, I didn't break the giant swing. That's gonna be a lot of damahe. Oh my god, knee in the chest? That sounded visceral.
Get ready. Fight!
That was supposed to be. GameStop trade. Yeah. If he doesn't kill me, he's dead. Yeah. Oh. You're dead. Poison Mist wins again. Oh no. The hits just sound so chunky.
Fight!
Oh my god, the lag made me drop the combo. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Argue with your mom, not with me. Oh, you didn't get the combo. That's gonna hurt. A lot of great health. Oh, you there?
Get ready.
No. That would have hit. Okay. I was like, let me just do it again. That was GG's.
Get ready for the next battle.
Connection was a little iffy there. Wait. That's the confirm. That's guaranteed off of that. Look at this. I do hope with this new season coming in though that they're able to figure this out, man. Because I would love for more people to come back and enjoy Tekken and play Tekken instead of being on Twitter all day saying how much the game sucks. Which is fully within their right, and it's not in the best state. But I wish more people were able to enjoy this game, man. Oh my god. Oh. So he's going for that low. He's going for that low constantly. I can react to it though, so. Oh. Oh no!
Get ready. Fight!
You tried it twice? Okay, wait.
Get ready.
Might have the advantage in knowledge here. Oh! I thought that was gonna catch his sidestep. Nice break. Oof. He's doing that quite a lot. I need to look for it. Nice counter hit. No break, huh? Is he gonna block this? Woo.
Get ready. Fight!
Gotta be careful when doing that. There's no reason for me to duck there. It's a throw, I need to tech it. Oh, that's launch punishable. I forgot. Oh, that's launch punishable. Okay. Unfortunate.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm trying to get experience in these mirrors, man. Nobody wants to play them though. Oops. So I think the two biggest things I need to...
For the next battle.
The biggest thing I think that's killing me too is not knowing what to do off the heat engagers. Both on offense and defense. That's the fundamental I need work on.
Fight!
Oh, it's easier? Okay. Oof. Okay. Ah. Okay.
Get ready. Fight!
Okay, that beats that. Oh man, I'm not sure I had a touch bang. Okay.
Get ready. Fight!
Okay. Oh wow. I almost screwed that up.
Get ready. Fight!
Okay. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Ah. Okay. Gotta figure out how to deal with that. What's up, Snarf? Eesh.
Ready for the next battle.
In those situations, I just need to work on actually getting close to him. Because there's no reason for me to press and mash into him like that. Okay. but that's not guaranteed on counter yet. Think about what game you should play next. You got your eye on anything? Because there's a lot of games coming out this year. There's a lot of games that came out last year that I still haven't been able to get to, so.
Ready? Fight!
Oh, that doesn't work.
Get ready.
Not an open world RPG since you just finished Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Yeah, that's a tall order. Thought I had the timing right there. Armor.
Get ready. Fight!
Nice punish. He reacted to that, okay.
Get ready.
That was a pretty obvious throw attempt. I don't think he thought I was gonna let it rip. The delay. The rage art. Oh, I didn't know he could do that. I didn't know it recovered that fast. Oh man. Okay. Ooh, okay, so note to self, Kazuya can rage art immediately after that as option select. Okay. If I don't know, now I wouldn't impressed. Okay. That was supposed to be dark upper. Either way, it wasn't a good idea. It's pressing after that every time. And on whiffs too. So I need to punish him with the one button whiff punish I have. And immediately down forward too. I tried to punish him with that again.
Get ready.
No, sir, it wasn't your turn. Oh, that's a high. Stay down. Ooh. Whoa, I don't think he meant to rage art there. I think that was the input error.
Get ready. Fight!
That wasn't no combo there. Could I have killed there? I think there was other stuff I could have done, right? Took too long to get up. Whoa, he can weave out of that. I tried backdashing out of that, couldn't get out of there in time. I could have grabbed him again, actually. I'm surprised he didn't wake up with anything. Oh, yeah, okay. The setup there. I have to be very careful doing that move. Ah, that's 1+2. Okay. Ah, try hitting him with the counter hit. I should have just hop kicked. Or waited. Low period even. Ooh, okay. He woke up ducking. What a guy. That's fair.
Get ready. Fight!
Oh, that would have been easy. How do you rage art? Whoa! That was supposed to be rage art. His rage art came out and then mine didn't. Oh, skill issue on my part. That doesn't... It's not launch punishable. I don't know why I keep doing that. Oh, that tracked me? Hmm. Both had the same idea.
You lose.
Oh, well. GG's. I'll play another one. I need the matchup knowledge. Whoa. That's what I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna start waiting.
Get ready.
1+9, might as well take the frames, right? At least. Yeah, he's mashing at those moments. Oh no. Keep forgetting that doesn't kill people. Unless I do the right combo at the right time. Backdash to get the space with a whip punish. I went for it. These are some intense games, man. And I think I would be winning more if I literally just practice my whiff punishment a little more. To know what moves to use in certain situations. That's a big help. Because right now I'm like, okay, he just whiffed, and then the moment comes and goes. Oh! That's a 1 if I remember correctly. No, that's, I think 2. Oh, that would have been nasty. Let's switch sides. I went for it. Oh, what's the input there? Which one do you do? Is it? I thought it was standing 4.
Ready?
I can never get the timing right on that. He was really trying to keep me on that wall. I was not trying to stay there. Cool. Had to snake that in there. No, that was supposed to be Rage Art. That was supposed to be Rage Art. Why did it not come out?
Get ready.
I have to practice that some more. Yeah, that's about what I expected. I could have gotten more. And there's the more. Ow. Jesus. Oh, that punishes that? Is that going to the other wall? Oh, that was back 1-2. Back 1-2 for the punish. Need to remember that. That's 12 frames. Let's break. Okay. I'm just throwing stuff out. I have to stop that. I say as I throw out a random parry. Alright, what's the next? I got greedy. I tried to do 4-2-1 immediately right there. I shouldn't have done that. You sidestepped my move that tracks to the left. Oof. Nice, I'm dead. GG's. Ooh, good games.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, some of these bad habits I gotta eliminate. It's so crazy too, because in fighting games, you'll see a person talk themselves through what to do and what not to do, and it's just such a big difference in doing that. It takes actual practice. Had I been a little more patient there and just waited, would have turned out a lot better. Okay, so that doesn't work.
Get ready for the next battle.
Assassina. Okay. Getting all the crazy characters I've not seen for like years. Oh my god, I tried to start off with the down forward too. I should have waited. Oh, almost had it, but it retracked me. Oh, I just realized I'm fighting Yoriichi. Nice cosplay. Oh, not what I wanted.
Get ready.
We both had the same idea. I hesitated just a little more. Oh. All right. All right. Gotta keep that in mind. She could just do that. Counter hit launch. Okay. She tried to go for that. Interesting. Okay. some reason I can't get the rage art to come out when I do that. Okay.
Get ready. Fight!
We're just throwing launches. Okay, we're just throwing these. Oh Lord. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Dang it.
You lose.
I think we played that a lot better than the first 2 rounds though. Especially for not having to run into Oz and Sena for so long.
Get ready. Fight!
Okay. That didn't work. It's a knee. You rage arted. I didn't think you would. Next time I'll wait. Oh God. Oh God.
Get ready.
And I went for the punish. Oh, okay. Oh no, you're dead. Oh my God. Her body was too light for the combo. Her body was too light for the combo. Oh, right. Linearity. I have to make sure to realign with somebody before I go and do that. Okay. Oh Lord.
Get ready. Fight!
I gotta stop doing that combo. I don't know why I keep doing it. Oh, that's 1+2 brick. I thought I pressed 1+2. I don't know why I did it. I just wanted to. I don't know why I did it. I think if I play my cards right, though, I'm gonna run straight into them and then beta rage art back. Didn't come out.
Get ready. Fight!
I said, okay, so she's not gonna do the rage art. Just judging from those two interactions, she knows I'm scared of it, so we're just gonna punch her in the face. Oh Lord.
Get ready. Fight!
I have to be very careful. That's another bad habit of mine. I rush into launches. Could you just imagine if you were at this temple though and you just saw these two people fighting in the middle? What would you do? She ducked?
Get ready.
Okay. Ah, that was gonna hit. I whiffed.
Get ready. Fight!
He's not stopping me, so I might as well, right? Does she wake up immediately? She does. Ah, I went for the launcher. I should have did All Rising 4 if I wanted to stop her halfway. Everything else is just too risky unless I had to read. Oh no. That's a 1. No, that's 1+2. That's 1+2. Okay. Ah, gave it around.
Get ready.
Just duck. She's not breaking these. I don't think she can. I guess she's been catching a lot of people with that. They must be waking up wrong. Nice.
Victory!
That's so brutal. Getting 2 knees to the chest. Through a table, mind you. Who let him up there? How did he get up there? Is that his vert? He's in the wrong profession, man. The court is calling your name. Oh, my jaw. Oh, my jaw. Ah, 1+2. I gotta remember about that. Oh my goodness. Nice break. So she's been mashing 2, not 1. That's 1+2, isn't it? Did they change that? I got a mashing. Is it 1 now? Or is it 2? I'll have to go back and look at that. That wasn't enough. That's death.
Get ready.
That just looks so brutal, man. You pressed? I guess she thought she could sneak in the button there. Same way I think. There's the giant swing. Only made it super obvious after missing it the first 2 times. Jesus. Not breaking that in time. Gotta be very careful going forward with that. Gotta be very careful going forward with that. I need to practice crouch dashing too. In the situations when I'm crouch dashing when I'm throwing. Almost. Both had the same idea. Whew. Nice. Lead done.
Get ready.
Oh my goodness. Why am I suddenly drawing like a blank on punishes?
Get ready.
She's really been trying that. It just shows faster options there. Oh god. Ah, I pressed the wrong button. Not worth it. She was getting space for the rage art and just waiting for the time to do it? Okay. Oh no, that's gonna hurt. I'm alive, but it's gonna hurt. GG's. Sorry.
Get ready for the next.
I think that was 5 games of Tekken. Luckily, my mind doesn't feel fried. I know after playing so many hours of these fighting games, we have to make so many split-second decisions over a long period of time. It's like, oh god. It's like, man, my brain hurts. Especially if you don't know the decisions you need to be making. You're like, oh, what do I do in this situation? What do I do in that situation? Or frame data, what's that? And it's like, oh god. It's like, okay, I remember this move was minus, but I don't remember how to punish it. Oh, I know, like, this string ends in something I need to duck. Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3.
He's keeping stuff tight and compact? Okay. He's got 19 wins. Okay, I can... He knows the string, okay. Either that or he's ducking a lot. Oh man, so he's sidestepping a lot too. Okay, so we gotta keep it, we have to keep it compact. We have no choice. Oh yeah. He's poking me a lot, so I have to poke him back. I'm just standing still too.
Get ready. Fight!
No, I needed. Pressure something different. I haven't met a Steve who played like this before. This compact. Okay. Ooh, okay. We had the same idea.
Get ready.
Oh yeah, I have to stop doing that. Man's just feeling himself a little too much there.
Get ready.
Ah. Okay.
Over here.
All right. I gotta recognize what it is he's actually doing here. Yeah, should have known better. Ah, nice. Okay. Aye, aye. You did it again? The bait. I do need knowledge of this matchup. Does he play again or does he leave after that? He gave me 2. He might not give me 3. Did. Okay. He's aware. I went for it. Unnecessary risk.
Get ready.
Let's see what he starts off with. Ducked it. Really clean sleeve. Ah, I went for the back 4. Oh man. Okay.
Get ready. Over here. Cool.
Gotta see if I can beat him. It's the simplest of things. But how do you open up somebody like this? What I should be doing is checking him down for a 1 so he can't just dash in my face like this. He's plus there. Ooh. And when I go to retaliate, oh man, he's setting these traps so well. He's rolling in from one thing to the other.
Get ready.
Ah, I didn't realign with him properly. Oof.
Playing around.
Okay.
Get ready. Come on. Fight. Body.
This is slowly but surely making me better though. Okay. Wow, he's able to sidestep that, huh? Aye, aye.
You lose.
Is he done after that? I fully get it if he's done after that. I gotta see if I can take the game from him. Ah, I'd let him hit me with that. Have to press my buttons. Oh man. All right. Oh man. Of course, it's 2. Yeah.
Get ready. Fight. Over here.
Ah.
One, two, three.
Good lord. We gotta play him again after that. Whoa, that high crushes. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Get ready.
Just round one songs. Back one. Ah, he's plus there. I should have just did 4-2-1 like I originally thought. I thought about it too much. I could have rage it too. Yeah. Yeah.
Get ready.
Yeah. Oh my god. These are hard sets, man. For me personally. Huh?
It's over. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, the tracking.
Eat this. Finish.
Come here, dude. He risked everything for that.
Get ready. Fight. It's over. Smash.
Waited to see what he would do, then I grabbed him. Hey. Okay. Huh. I didn't even think about the possibility of him hitting back one right there. I didn't think he would.
Get ready.
Doing it again. Why not? It's a good idea. Just the wrong moment. Okay. Oof. Oh, he didn't finish it.
Get ready. Fight.
Ah, man. These matches are a lot closer now. I'll play one more time. It's been a lot of games. We played 7 games. If he wants to leave after that, that's perfectly fine. Oh, I can't even check him down for 1 right there because he's plus. I could just sidestep there too. Sidestepping is really working out well for me, so. That's not what I wanted to do. Aye, aye. He was able to catch it? Oh man. Well, I guess because I didn't really knock him that far in the first place.
Get ready.
Just immediately while rising too, huh? Well, up to. Oh, he really went for it there. Alright. GG's. GG's. Oh, he wants to play another one. Yo, what's up, DJ Q? Hope all is well. Oh no. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. As you can see, I'm fighting for my life here. Varying degrees of success. You forgot about that. Check him down 4-1. Yeah. Or down 2, I mean.
Get ready.
He woke up crouching.
Are you crazy? Are you out of your mind?
Oh, yo. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Ah, the side steps.
Get ready. Fight.
1, 2, 3.
I pressed anyway. Woo. That's a 2 throw. He hasn't thrown all set. That's another 2 throw. Trying to get some COD zombies real quick. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my god. I forgot you have to wait. You can't contest that halfway through. Oh my goodness. Oh Lord. Nice. GG's. I'm gonna have to get some more practice in that Steve mirror. I don't want to leave, but I want to leave because I know I need to play somebody else. But I have to recognize these patterns and understand what he's doing. I see what you want. Oh, nice way to move out the way there. Oh, I couldn't do the heat smash in time. I figured he might get impatient there. But yeah, besides Call of Duty Zombies, you excited for like any of the other games coming out this year, DJ, or anything like that? He does that every time I need to actually parry those. What I need to do is like start low parrying these. Because I know what he wants to do. He showed me what he wants to do. And until I actually adjust for it, he's not going to stop doing it. I also can't just let this man do as he pleases either. Oh, whoops. He should be dead here. Yeah. Whoa. I went for the hop kick. But I also should be doing it parries. Back one, haven't seen that in ages. Okay.
Get ready. Fight.
Two break. We both went for 1+2 there, but he was faster since his frames. Nah, that wasn't it. Too late. Too late. I had it if I just did forward 1+2 there, or not even forward 1+2. If I launched him there. Yeah, there's no reason for me to duck there. He tried swinging there? That's crazy. I didn't expect him to try doing that.
Get ready.
He just kept doing it. Oh, I'm dead. I'm live. I guess he thought I might have been scared. Either that or he rage arted and died for it.
Get ready.
Ooh. Can't do that there. Shouldn't have done that there. I might die for that. Yeah.
Get ready.
Up two, okay. Next time block. Either that or hit him with a fast move. Ah, he stays crouching. I think I pressed 1 too early. I meant to do 2 there.
Get ready.
Hey, hey, hey. We're just throwing hands. We are just throwing hands. Oh yeah, I should just stay down. Oof. Since he was still down, they technically consider that
Get ready.
not what I needed it to be. Oh, should have down jab. That was supposed to be forward 2-1, but it came out as all rising 2. No, it just came out as standing 2. Yeah, those split-second decision-making moments are what I'm dying in. Gotta stop letting him hit me with that. I also gotta parry that. Try sidestepping it, but it caught him anyway. Too high risk, too little reward. Okay. Hey. We've been playing so many of these different sets, we can kind of like get an idea of what the other one's doing, but he's reading me way more than I'm reading him. Ooh. Yeah. I don't know why I did it. Nice.
Get ready. Fight!
Whoa. What did I just try to do there? Alright. Okay. I tried to sidestep. I couldn't get out the way in time. I think you have to sidewalk it if you're gonna do it from that range, though. I shouldn't have been trying to do that. That's way too dangerous. Woo. Ducked immediately, huh? Coop.
It's over. Over here. Fire.
Ah. The thing is, I keep thinking he's gonna go low, but he's just taking his plus rounds. What's the punish for that? That's not. There's no way that's safe, right? Lord. What's the input for that? I don't know the input for it. It's like you're supposed to be able to do one of those buttons when you're recovering. Of course. He's done it before. I don't know why I never see it coming. Okay. Oh, sir. Keep forgetting I gotta be careful about his jabs. I keep thinking I can just hop kick him freely. I mean, that's fine. Oh, Lord. Hmm. Jeez, I thought I'm gonna get away with murder there.
Ready?
Oh, that's not good on my end. Back one. Oh, Lord.
It's over. Get ready.
I gotta work on reacting to those. Did he smash? Didn't track? Oh no! No sir. Frame trapped him at the end there. I don't know why, I just don't want to stop playing this person. Funnily enough, he is making me a better player. Okay.
Get ready. Fight.
Oh! God, that there. Try to sidestep. Okay.
Ready? Fight!
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Get ready. Fight!
What is this, choreographed Tekken? Ah. Oh! I didn't think he was gonna let that rip. I meant to do 4-4-2, but instead I got 4-4-1+2.
Over here.
Oh my goodness, I let him hit me with that every time.
Playing around. Over here. One, two, three.
So he's just waiting there.
Ready? Fight!
Oh my god. Absurd damage.
It's over.
Oh, can you not parry that? Maybe 3+4 then? On that one?
Ready? Fight!
Wow.
Let's go.
It's over. Smash!
Oh, I didn't come out in time.
You lose.
My offense needs work. My offense and defense need work. My fundamentals.
Fight!
That's what I was trying to do that whole time.
It's over. Smash! One, two, three.
Oh my goodness.
Get ready. Fight! It's over.
Ooh, ducked it.
Smash! Smash!
Okay.
Get ready. Fight!
Unfortunate. Whew. Those armor moves caught me.
Get ready. Fight!
Ah. Oh my goodness. That was supposed to be giant swing. Oh, he was able to sidestep after that?
That's a knockout!
Gotta keep it tight.
Good.
Gotta keep it tight. Or is that? We should probably call it there. Yeah, those GG's. GG's.
For the next battle.
That was fun. That was a lot of games. That was a lot of games. What is that? 17 games? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Why is that not coming out?
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay.
Ready? Fight!
Round start Matterhorn. Oh my god. Whew. Okay. I didn't know if she was gonna let that rip or not.
Get ready.
Oh lord.
Fight!
Yeah, last time I didn't do anything. Yeah, she tried to step. She tried to use her sidestep privilege. Got power driver for it.
Get ready.
Oh lord. She has one of the best sidesteps in the game for those who don't know or aren't aware what I mean by that. Ah, I tried it. Oh, she clipped me. Did she break this? Oh, she just let me fold her. Good lord. Oh, thank goodness she was already midair. Alright. I don't know why it takes so long to load right here. This normally doesn't happen.
Ready? Fight!
Nice. Punch her in the butt. Oh, that's gonna hurt. No, she didn't finish it? Whoa, her body was turned around for a quick second. She just phased right through. Interesting.
Get ready. Fight!
Oh, my head. Put me down. She ducked. She's really waiting for me to make the first move. Tail is all this time. Oh, my guts. No break? I need to stop doing that. I just keep doing it and hope people don't block it, and they do. I can't just keep letting that rip the way that I do. I need to find something better to do.
Get ready. Fight!
I was gonna do it again. Gotta remember, it's not my turn anymore. Ow. Oh god, the sidestep. I have to be patient, otherwise she's gonna keep sidestepping the heck out of me. Cool. Then I'm trying to be like so dialed in, but it's also hard too. Oh, come here. That doesn't work there. Oh! Crossface. I was hoping she'd go for the low there. Oh. This is a GameStop trade if I ever seen one. This is so horrible. I shouldn't have pressed. Gotta stop mashing on defense. I want to contest things so badly, but I have to remember, like, it's way more important to just wait. And if I do press, make sure it's an informed press. Don't just mash just to mash. I also need to do more giant swing. I'm not doing that for some reason. Yeah, I was asking for to get parried there. Whew. Gonna take you for a ride. Oh, nope. Oh, the sidewall saved her.
Get ready. Fight!
Oh, that caught me. I was gonna go for it anyway. Yeah, I just need to stop mashing in there.
Get ready. Fight!
Not close enough. Cracking move. She was able to sidestep that, huh? If I would have done the other one, she would have gotten hit. Ooh, we're going down. Ow. I have a family, miss. I didn't have to do this. If I would have just backed up and just did hop kick into rage art, well, hop kick into combo into rage art, this would be a completely different round. Guess for game, I guess. I guess she thought I was just gonna run at her.
Ready? Fight!
Okay. I didn't have to do this, actually. Does she duck? Break the throw? Oh, she does. Giant swing, it does not matter. Oh, nope, never mind. She didn't hit the wall. Firm trap. I'll play it one more time.
Ready?
I didn't think she'd do it again. Nice, nice. She keeps sidestepping in a Matterhorn. Who does this? Then again, I've been doing some pretty crazy stuff myself all day, so who am I to judge?
Fight!
Giant swing! Oh, that's supposed to be 4-4-4. Come here. Nice break. Oh! I gotta be careful running up on Lily, man. Ow. This isn't gonna kill, but I do feel good for hitting this low parry. You gotta block low. You rolled forward?
Get ready. Fight!
That would have worked too. I didn't think her Matterhorn was gonna go over that. Well, under that, I mean. Nice duck. No break on the throw. Nice duck. I was gonna do it again. I was like, she gotta prove to me she's ducking these. Okay, that was not the punish. Ah, that's not the punish. Oh, snake edge. Oh, come here. She's not gonna let me get away with this, is she? Okay, cool. That's block. Jeez. Hey, hey.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh yeah, hey. I think I have maybe one more set in me. Oh, one more first of 3 in me. I got the time now, right? I need a lot more practice.
Get ready for the next battle.
Because I'll catch all the whiffs and I'll have certain things that I want to do in my mind, but I'm not good enough to actually hit the timing when I need to.
Just how scary boxing can be.
Get ready. Fight!
Over here.
Oh, that's supposed to be up forward too.
Over here.
Whoa, what is happening? This man is rolling back. I don't know if y'all saw that. I can't even see him for real.
Get ready.
2 delay frames, 1 rollback frame, 103 MS. Oh God, I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. Or maybe I would.
One, two, three.
I know that's not safe, so. That's gonna hurt. The game is running at 60, but his combos are at 24 frames.
One, two. Over here.
How is he able to see this in his connection? He tried to rob me right there.
Get ready. Fight!
Oh my God. I quite literally don't think I can play him like this. I can't see half of what he's doing. Yeah, I can't see his stance changes or really anything.
Ready?
It feels so nasty. What? Yeah, he can't even see it.
Get ready.
Oh no. I feel so bad. Because I never want to just leave after one set, but win or lose, I'm one and done in this person just because of the connection. Not because of him personally, of course.
Over here.
Nice. I already had in my mind what I was gonna do. Oh, he missed. Ah, I can't even see where he's at. I'm sorry. I don't want to leave you like this, but I gotta go. I have to go. I don't know if it's their connection or if it's our connections together or what, but it didn't feel good to play on. It didn't feel good to play on. never like one and done in anybody, but I had to go. I had to go. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, I have quite a few things I need to work on. I gotta work on giants looking at people more. I can do it in practice, but I can only occasionally do it in an actual match. I need to practice that.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, Brian. Oof. A blue ring Brian? This man might kill me.
Ready? Fight!
Where his shoes at? Okay. Ow. Ow. Oof. You're just letting it rip. Okay. Okay, he's just letting these things go. He's blocking and then immediately pressing afterwards. Yeah, he's not even waiting, looking for anything I'm doing. He's trying to play that solo Tekken.
Get ready. Fight!
That's not it.
Nice call.
What's up, Rayball? Man, shrinking me up. Yeah, I have to stop letting him do that to me. The hatchet kicks are gonna add up. Yeah, I don't think he even cares what the matchup is and nothing like that. Go mash into Brian. Mental reminder. Side switch. Mix of good and bad, all craziness, either way. Okay. That's a frame trap. You can't do that. You can't press there. And he's just letting Rip counter hit moves. Okay. As a Brian should. Oh, I guess wrong. But I've been all over the place. It's no one to blame but myself though. Just gotta be better. Just gotta be better. I guess he's a Bleach enjoyer though from the name. Either Bleach or Hitman Reborn, because I believe one of the main villains in there, his name is Byakuya. I gotta react to those. Oh, my duck in there. Whew.
Ready? Fight!
Yeah, he seemed like he's gonna keep running up. Oh, why'd I press?
Get ready.
What if I just start hop kick? Not a good idea. not the punish. Oh no.
Get ready.
Oh! My side step forward didn't come out in time. To the wall we go. Not twice. Not twice. Once maybe. But not like that. Nice break. Ah, I wanted the up too. Finish. Oh, that's unfortunate. Look what he does to the ring, man. How much force is he slamming people with? Put this man behind bars. No one man should have all that power. I don't know why I keep ducking there. There's no reason for me to duck there. Okay. So now I know he's looking for throws there. Ah, not early enough. Oh, I shouldn't have pressed. I thought he was gonna do it, but then I thought he hesitated for a second. Oh, he was holding low parry, huh? Okay. He could have killed me for that. I could have killed him for whiffing in my face, but I just didn't. Ah, not it. Okay. I keep thinking like I'm gonna hit him and punish him, he's gonna stop pressing buttons, and he just doesn't, but I'm not hitting him right. Oh man. Nice confirm. Nice. Good lord.
Fight!
No sir. I had a feeling he pressed something there. Bro.
Ready? Fight!
Could have punished him way more for that. Ah, almost killed him. He's about to kill me. I keep letting him get away with these launches. You're dead.
Get ready? Fight!
Crossface. Oh no, my leg didn't reach far enough. I have to be very careful about that too.
Get ready?
I'm just swinging here.
Fight!
Kept trying to do giant swing. Those jabs are giant swing attempts. Oh, because he sidestepped it, didn't hit.
Get ready? Fight!
He let me do that? That shouldn't have worked. That should never work. Oh no. Oh my god.
Get ready? Fight!
Oh, we got it. Let's go for a chain throw. Both had the same idea. Both are about to end the same way too. You're a crazy, crazy man. He's the one that bet it all on a snake edge. Oh, GG's. It looks like we were both done there.
Next battle.
Well, that was fun. I can't complain too much about that Tekken session, but I just do know everything that I need to work on. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff. What do we get? Festive shorts? I mean, I guess. It's not what I wanted, but I'm glad to have something. Let me see. What time is it? Jesus. How many hours have I been live? Almost, well, 5. Oh, Lord. Well, for everybody who's stuck by this long, I appreciate you guys for being here, showing up, showing out. It really, really means a lot. I didn't expect to be playing Tekken that long. Did not expect to be playing Tekken that long. But thank you for showing up, Rayvon, DJQ, Jay, Solid, Dre, Blade, Nia, Rage, Nightmares, Monte, Wolf. Let me make sure I'm hitting everybody. Killua from earlier on the YouTube side of things. Liv. Anybody else who may be also lurking in the background, do know that whether or not you're chatting, subbing, throwing bits, whatever it is that you're doing, your time is your most valuable asset. And the fact that you guys chose to spend your time here really means a lot. That's something you don't get back. It's a currency that's so limited, which is why I'm so appreciative of that. That all being said, we're going to be rating out here, and I'm going to see who's live currently, just so I know where to send you guys to. I'm normally not live this long, so I'll get the chance to raid people I don't normally get to raid. I'll send you guys the code red since he's normally live and he's playing Tekken. He's a really good Steve, and he actually participates in tournaments. And y'all would like his Steve. He plays really well, really consistent player, and he's very welcoming. So if y'all could go through, show that man some love, would highly appreciate you. I think he's living right now, which is something I need to do. But that all being said, I hope you guys have a wonderful day and a night. You're wonderful people, and I hope you guys are getting the opportunity to start your New Year's on a good note. If not, I do hope that things are better. Things get better for you. Because just remember that even though the year doesn't start off with a bang, it doesn't mean that the year can't end with a bang. It doesn't mean that if you're not currently doing well, that you can't turn things around. It's a whole year. A lot of opportunities for things to go wrong if you're someone who's a little more anxious, but a lot of opportunities for things to go right if you're willing to take risks. But regardless, hope you guys all take it easy. It was really nice getting to spend time with you all. I'll see you guys, I guess, in the next stream.